What's up, everybody? My name is Ron Empire, and welcome to my channel. Well, let's see. Hopefully it updates. There we go. All right. So I just recently updated my Core Keeper to the latest version here. I kind of stopped playing a little bit for a while offline on the game, and I recently just launched it offline mode, creating the video for the Ember Larva search using the Easter event update. But yeah, I just updated the game to the latest version that got released from the experimental branch. I did see that, and so yeah, I noticed that they added some new things here related to the scrap mechanics. So I guess we'll go over some of that today. So I'm gonna try to catch up on all these new changes here. But yeah, I was playing on the offline mode, trying to create some YouTube videos, and so I didn't update it. And let's see here. Let's go ahead and check out the Twitch world, and then we'll go over some of the changes. All right, well, I'm reading patch note, and the latest version is 3.13. They added dedicated servers. I mean, I don't play dedicated servers, so that doesn't really affect me. The repair system got reverted back to using scraps. All right, repair. Okay, yeah. Parts to scrap parts as a result of working together with gathering feedback from the community. The costs of scrap parts have been rebalanced, so higher tier items cost more scrap parts. Okay, fine. Scrap parts can be gained through salvaging again. The current materials gained from salvaging are also still gained as well. The bearded merchant now also sells scrap parts instead of wood. Okay. Reinforcement mechanic has been added. Yeah, I did notice that from the experimental branch. The reinforcement mechanic has been added that allows players to extend durability of their items as well as giving the item a small stat boost. Okay, that sounds nice. Reinforcing an item costs some of the item's crafting materials. Okay, so we're going to check out some of that scrapping stuff later here. Added scrap parts that can drop from destructibles and some enemies. Okay, so that's good to know. So that means salvaging isn't the only means of getting scrap. Now, hopefully, I don't know, like if they reverted back to the way it was before, I'm wondering if like scrapping like a high quality item that's fully repaired. So let's if I get, let's say, like, well, not fully, or some sort of high quality item, do I only get one scrap back, or do I get like equal number of scrap parts? I don't know. Well, we can check that out later. Okay, so it says added scrap parts that can drop from destructible enemies. Okay, I read that. Higher tier hoes now cover a larger area. This works for both tilling and gathering plants in large areas. Okay, so that sounds good, because before the hose just didn't really make a difference. I mean, you could just do one tier and that should be fine. But now I guess higher tier covers a larger area, so that's kind of cool. Added a digging damage stat to shovels that impacts how many uses it takes to dig up the ground. Health of ground has been rebalanced around the digging damage of shovels so that higher tier shovels are more effective against lower tier ground, and lower tier shovels are less effective against higher tier ground. Okay, so I guess the change is good for shovels. We'll take a look at that later. Added a scarlet hoe that can be crafted in the Scarlet Workbench. Added a scarlet shovel that can be crafted in the Scarlet Workbench. Okay, cool. Move Scarlet Sword to be crafted than Scarlet Anvil. Okay. Instead of the Scarlet Workbench. Large watering can now covers 2x2 tiles. More watering options coming later. I did notice that they published the Sunken Sea update saying that they're working on adding sprinklers. So I think the more watering options coming later sounds like they're adding sprinklers. All right, so here's the next interesting bit here. Fishing rods no longer have durability. So that is a big, big deal here. Because before I was saying this, there's no point in having a Scarlet fishing rod if it costs more to repair it. But now that they've taken away that durability, it probably is better to just use a Scarlet rod and not even use a wooden fishing rod or the whatchamacallit here, these thingy, the seafoam ring, right? Because before it's like, all you need is this, and then you can just fish in any water just with these two, and repairing this was really easy, so it's not an issue. But now that they've taken away the durability, I think it might be better to go back now to the Scarlet fishing rod. The chance to gain kelp from fishing has been reduced. Okay, so they've actually buffed fishing. And we've added resources such as ores, wood, fiber, and scrap parts that can be gained from fishing. Okay. Now, they kind of make fishing a little bit more attractive now. Because if you can actually fish up ores and wood and fiber and scrap parts, that kind of helps out quite a bit. So it makes fishing a little bit more, I guess, attractive. Okay, and then balancing improvements slightly increases damage of Runesong. Okay, that sounds great. We got a little buff here. Increase the max health of bosses. Okay, well, I guess the buff on the sword and then increase in max health of the boss kind of helps, I guess, offset that. I think the reason why they're buffing this is probably because people are getting a ton of like Amber Larvas, and so they need to buff the health bosses a little bit more. But that just means people are going to continue farming Amber Larva even more and getting a higher health to offset the max health of bosses, I'm guessing. I don't know. I don't know how much of a buff these max health was buffed to the bosses. Okay, and Azios enrages at a bit higher health percentage. Well, I'm guessing that is slightly nerf or trying to buff up Azios to make sure that he enrages really fast, so that he can actually enrage before he dies instantly. That's my guess, because he now enrages at a higher health percentage. So they're trying to make him enrage as soon as possible, basically, before he instantly dies. That's my guess. Other players can be made server admins. This is quality of life section now. From the pause menu. I don't really care about this. I don't run a server. Players can be banned by admins from the pause menu. Added a button besides the game ID for admins to regenerate the game ID. Beside the game ID, right next to the game ID. Critters and fireflies will despawn in areas that have too many of them until a reasonable rate or a reasonable amount is remain. Now that's a really nice fix, because there was just so many areas where I noticed there was like a ton of beetles and a ton of fireflies. They got kind of ridiculous because it was lagging. Okay, the next one is added a drop-down list in the join game menu that displays previously joined dedicated servers. I don't play dedicated stuff, so it doesn't really matter to me. And then there's a bunch of bug fixes. I don't know if I need to go over this. Fix an issue with the water visuals glitching sometimes. Fix an issue with the second option in pop-ups would sometimes not become highlighted when selected. I don't even know what that means. Other players no longer play a take damage effect when their max health is reduced. I don't know what that. I don't play with other players, so that doesn't affect me. Player health bar no longer blinks when other players' max health is reduced. Don't care. Fixed placement and digging being blocked by self for a small period after moving away. Okay. Now that is kind of a thing, I guess. I never noticed it. Fixed enemies becoming invisible sometimes instead of dying. No, that's bad. It's a good thing they fixed that. Fixed obsidian walls popping up sometimes after digging a pit. Okay, I actually have noticed that bug. The obsidian walls popping up sometimes after digging a pit, and I did actually notice that at a point of interest. And I instantly died once from that. Fixed double graves of exiting while dying. Okay, never experienced that. Fixed recall idle, being able to consume the wrong item if switching equipment right before teleport. I don't know what that is. Oh, I don't recall enough, so that doesn't really affect me. But I'm glad it's fixed. Fixed. Okay, so next one says fixed mine cart teleporting back to start if the player used it immediately after placing. Okay. That was in bold too, so I guess that was a big bug. Decreased network bandwidth usage of Azius beams. Okay. Added command line parameters for common dedicated server settings. Okay, I don't really mess with that. Okay, and then hot fixes. Okay, so apparently there were issues with Easter eggs disappearing starting the game. Yeah, okay, that's the reason why I didn't update the game immediately. I remember now. Because when they first came out with this patch, I was just like, okay, I'm not going to bother updating this because it looks like they had like some bug issues. Because I was reading reports about Easter eggs disappearing. So that's the reason why I didn't immediately update the game until yesterday. I was on a break for a little bit because I was sick, and so I just didn't stream for a bit. But anyways, reading the next thing, it says fix the text message issue to correctly say that additional items were gained when crafting. Fix an issue while previously broken fishing rods so they could be used so they no longer have durability and cannot be broken. Okay, yeah. All right. Well, anyways, there were issues, I think, and that's the reason why I didn't immediately update. And then I'm glad that they added that little hot fix there. So things seem to be working now. And that's one of the things that I kind of like always avoid jumping into updating something until it there are bugs and hot fixes applied, because you generally sometimes want to play games offline, or at least I've learned now to disable my auto updates, and I've learned to just disable Steam to be offline mode when I play games now, because sometimes you don't want to rush into, especially with Core Keeper, jumping in and updating your game because it's in early access, and sometimes the developers just screw up and they just make an unpopular update, and then people don't like it, and then they end up going back and reverting it, like the whole scrap thing. So that one time I was just kind of regretting like immediately updating the game before streaming. So anyways, let's take a look at the changes here related to scraps. Let me put that away. Now let's see here, I think I did save that a while back. Right, and then there's this. Let's take a look at that as well. What is there, a fishing rod? No, I had that's a wooden fishing rod. I'm trying to find my other gear. I don't need that anymore, but that's fine. I mean, what else here? I think it was the pickaxe, right? I mean, so far, I've managed to play without the pickaxe. I'm not even worried about the pickaxe, honestly. I think the only thing I kind of care about is just the cost of these things. And maybe the shovels. So let's test it out with this. And then this here. Okay, we'll salvage that too. But let me go. Oh yeah, the hoe. Let me get all my let me get all my, oops, my workbench out. I think it was a Scarlet workbench, right? Yeah, let's get the Scarlet workbench. Let me see the change on that as well. Oh yeah, I was going to see what the cost of that is to repair. Alright. Okay, so let's, okay, so this is the reinforcement. Let's see here. This costs 1 scrap to reinforce? Huh. Well, hang on. Let's see here. What about repairing this? 3 scraps. This is 2 scraps. Wow. Oh, interesting. Might be better to just use up this and then just scrap that. But let's. Okay, let me scrap this and see what we get. Okay, so it's got 1 iron bar and 7 scrap parts. Wow, that actually did give a lot of scrap backs. Okay. That's good. Interesting. Okay. So higher tier items do actually give good scrap parts back. So that is a nice plus. That's an iron bar and 2 scraps. Okay, I think that was like I think I have to pay the scrap to repair it to full. Okay, so that's interesting though. Okay, so it costs 2 scraps to repair this. Well, let me use up this and figure out what's going on with that. And I'll use up this and see what's going on with this. Let's take a look at this. Yeah, so 3 scraps each. Okay. Okay, it looks like it wants me to repair it first before using the bars. But I'm gonna wait till this goes down to 0 first, and then we'll figure that out. Okay. Drop this down. Okay, so the anvil. Okay, so this got moved over here. I don't need that. Okay, all right. I'm just curious what that was about. All right, so I don't care about that. I think the sword, excuse me, the sword was like right here last time, maybe, because, or these 2 got added, right? The hoe and the shovel. Interesting. Well, I don't want to rush in getting the shovel right now, because I've already got 2 shovels to deal with. But this costs 6 scarlet bars, though, and iron bars. That's kind of expensive. But I don't know. It says durability, it's 80 digging, though, versus this is 20 digging. Yeah, so this is 80 digging versus 20. That's actually not. I guess I'll have to compare this and this. This is the highest. This is the highest tier. This was the last known highest tier, but this costs quite a bit actually to craft. So, but I don't. I mean, I do use the shovel a lot. I'm just trying to decide if this is worth crafting or not. I'll wait on that. And then the hoe, I'll have to check out the hoe later. Well, you know what? Let me see here. I do want to check out the hoe, though. It requires a tin bar. Okay, so I'll create the hoe to see what's going on with that. And then I'll come back later for the shovel, because I got to get rid of this first. Okay, and let's go back. I do have like a bunch of scraps here. Now that we can carry scraps around, I'm going to leave that in my inventory. Oh yeah, I was going to find out what the cost of repairing this thing. 5 scraps. No. We'll see. Well, let me use that up first, and then we'll see what the situation is on that. I'm guessing that, okay, cost 4 wood to, because, okay, before it costs only 7 wood to technically repair that from scratch, I think, from like 0 durability. So if this cost 5 to repair where it's currently at, and then wood here, this costs me, I mean, technically 3, right? Because when you scrap it, you get 1 wood back. I'm pretty sure of that. I mean, that's what it was before. I'm guessing it only gives me 1 scrap, because before, when I salvaged this, it was only one scrap. You know what? This is already full. Let me use that first up. Actually, you know what? Let me go ahead and scrap this to see if I actually get like more than 1 back. I got 1 scrap part back and I received 2 wood. Oh, I actually did get more wood back. Okay, so I got 1. Okay. So I do get wood back. Let me see here. Do I get 3 back or 2 back? Because that was partially damaged. Okay, it's still 2. Okay, so scraps technically costs... Okay, let me think about the wood here. So it technically costs 2 wood to make 1 scrap. Right? It costs 2 wood to make 1 scrap, because it cost me 4 wood to make 1... It cost me 4 wood to make 1 of these, but when I salvage it, I got 2 back. I need to pay attention to that when it's damaged, though. I'm guessing I get less wood when it's down to 0. So we'll figure that out too later in a little bit. All right, so let me go get my other. Okay, cool. My other fishing. I think I have a fishing rod box somewhere, right? Oh, I know what I did. Okay, because I was in the middle of making a fishing video a while back that I didn't finish. Oh yeah, let me check up this area too. Okay, so I started like one of the comments I got from my YouTube viewers was to talk about or try to do some testing and make a video about the mob farms, or what the rules are, because I made the observation, and I mentioned it before, was the mob farms don't always generate spawns on some of these things. So I ended up creating this little checkerboard to test, because the reason why I did a checkerboard is I want to restrict movement from the mob and isolate it into a square tile, right? And here in this testing, because like one of the things I've noticed was sometimes I would create like because before I used to have like three different slime farm strips, and then I noticed like the top strip always got really full, and then the bottom strip got really full, but then the middle strip almost had like nothing, or like maybe one or two slimes when there was like a large row of loot, right? And I didn't collect stuff for a while, and so that's why like I don't collect stuff, just so I can see like what is the spawn rate, right? So when I don't collect anything, I can at least tell what the spawn rate is. So in this situation here, if you noticed, right, let me eat some food. Well, I don't. Yeah, I guess I'll eat some food. I made this checkerboard here. Now, if you notice, right there, the top half here has no loot. That means there was no spawn. Like nothing spawned in this top half here, so which is really weird, right? But then like this bottom half here, except for I think this row, that row right there, didn't get any. And I'm thinking it's 2 rows right? So there's 2 rows right here that didn't get any because otherwise there would be something in here, right? Because I think this here is part of this. This here I think is part of this, right? So there's 2 rows here that did not get spawns, and then there's an alternate. There's 1 row here that didn't get a spawn, right? And then there's all these rows here that didn't get a spawn, and so I don't know what's going on with the spawns, right? Because if you look at all this, it's I mean there's spawns here, so it doesn't have anything to do with my distance, right? Because I was hanging out in the base, and I thought maybe like this is only. I'm thinking now like this is the only thing that spawns because it's within the range of where I hang out, like here, right? But that's not the case, because if you look at this, there's a lot of spawns here, right? And I wasn't hanging out in this area. So yeah, this is quite interesting. Why this patch right here is ignored. So I'm thinking that they alternate. Like they just kind of like scan. They don't like do every tiles. There's only like certain tiles that will get triggered for a mob spawn. So I think setting up one of these type of checkerboard field at least helps you understand, like, hey, you know, this section right here doesn't get any spawns. There's no point in having a mob farm here. I should probably remove all of this and then test out the extension down here, maybe, right? Relocate it, or even expand it to the left and see what's going on. All right, well, I'm going to give this some more time to see, and if we don't get anything in this little patch right here, then that means the game does spawn things based on internal grid locations, right? All right, so let me go to my fishing area. I need to start digging stuff up too. Oh yeah, I was gonna test out this thing. Okay, so what I had done offline a while back, before the experimental branch update, while I was offline, I started creating this thing because I was working on trying to make my fishing video. And it's a good thing I guess I didn't complete my fishing video because of the fishing rod now being changed. Because before I was going to make a fishing video saying, hey, you don't need a Scarlet fishing rod because of the durability. Okay, yeah, they did fix this. So, but now it's like, okay, let me look at my notes here, because I think this automatically clears. Yeah, this automatically. So so technically, you don't need this fishing anymore, or this fishing ring. All you need is this Scarlet fishing rod, regardless of your skill level, because the highest water level that you can fish from is the infected water, and that requires 160 as the cutoff. And so at fishing level 0, all you need is the Scarlet fishing rod, right? And you can actually fish in any water with just this rod. So that is interesting. And these are all the junks. So I need to create another box for the scraps, or the new stuff, basically. Let me take this rod out. So we'll do some fishing today as well. And then I want to test out Mia. I guess I'll test that out. What's going on with this little... Oh my goodness, look at this. Interesting. 3x3 hoe. Okay, let me... Hang on. Before I do that, I want the... Because it's got durability. What is the reinforcement? Because it shouldn't... Oh... Well, it creates 1 Scarlet bar. Huh. And it doubles it. Okay, it might be better to I don't want to use that right away, but it's interesting though. It's 50. I wonder if this. Okay, I also read that this durability is for hoeing the ground, but it also can dig up plants. So you can actually dig up plants using the hoe. So that is interesting. Okay, so we'll mess with that later. And then, so yeah, what I was doing here was I was trying to create my the water pools as an example for fishing, because right here you get all the pools. This is the best location right now, or well, actually here, and probably around anywhere around here. And I was thinking I should probably do my fishing up here, or set up a base like right here, because if the new content gets launched and the new content actually is in this area, then having a base like right here would probably be the most ideal spot. But I'm going to wait until the new content comes out before relocating, because I can set up my fishing pool from here to here, right? Because then I can get Azius water, and I can get Forgotten Ruins water, and then anything in between, I can do a blue water, and then infected water, and cave water here, or something like that, right? And that would be the best spot right now, right here. And then I could probably set up my base like right here, and then maybe like another fishing water here or something like that. So then I'll have easy access to all the different water without having to go far, right? Because right now it's like I have to like take a shuttle all the way over to here just to get the Forgotten Ruins water and then the Azius water, right? Those are the only two things that's biome specific. Everything else is not biome specific. Well, the blue water is non-biome specific, but there's a gap between here to here that is no biome. See, like there's no biome here, right? This is a no biome spot right here. And then if you go over, like this is also no biome, right? But if you go, it's the cutoff. It's like right here, right? It says Azius Wilderness. If you step over here, there's no biome. So that's why like this water right here is the default water, the no biome water, and then the water on this side is even though like you can dig like this, it doesn't matter. The water can just pass through. It doesn't matter. It's how you fish is really based on where your water tile is, right? So right here is blue water, or sorry, Azius water, and then right here is no biome water. So if I like stand, even though I stand like right here, and I have this, right? And this is what I was testing out, right? Is that you can actually fish like this, and this is regular water over here on this side. Even though I'm standing on Azius Wilderness, the water that I fish from is the water. Oops! Oh shit! I clicked on the wrong button. God, it's been a while since I played. Let's right click. Yeah, see that is the regular water. See that? And actually, definitely don't need that. I can also probably just go like this. You go over it. Yeah, see? So even though I'm standing on like Azius Wilderness, I'm not going to get Azius Wilderness fishing items, because I'm actually fishing in. This is not an Azius fish. Yeah, so see, it's a guppy. You see how like that? So even though I stand over here, this is like a no biome, I can actually go like this, and I'll get like Azius fishing materials. So really, the item is actually dependent not on where you're standing, but on the oh, hey, that's different. That's new. It is dependent. The water, what you get is what the water is, or where the water is located. It's not where you are located. So that's the key important thing. Shit. So that is a change. I think there was some other changes to the skill trees, but I can't remember. Ooh, nice. That's very nice. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, they added like these little ores and stuff. I need to look at the wiki to see what other items I can get. Okay. Yeah, I already knew that. All right. Well, that's fine. I need to get a bigger box now. Yeah, in this box I'm storing one of each because I was trying to make a video for this, but I'll have to come back and mess around with the fishing stuff again later. But that is very interesting. Alright, so let me put the rod back. So I will mess with fishing at some point. I just want to test to see what's going on here, the new changes. I do want to test that at some point in terms of usage. Okay, so I want to add in, I guess, the reinforcement, right? And then this one. Why is it 98 already? Oh, okay, yeah, that was the one I didn't. Okay, yeah, all right. Let me go. That's fine. Let me go back to my base. I think I need to come back with another box here because I think I want to now expand these. Right. Yeah, I want to I want a wider box basically. And see, or actually I probably only need one more box for all the junk, right? Oh no. I know what I want to do. I want another box because I want to at least demonstrate what the items are, what the junk items are. Okay, yeah. All right, so I do need another box. So that will be for my video guide. I'll just spend some time fishing this stuff off stream for my fishing video guide. Okay, so that's good to know. And then what else do I want to test out? I guess I want to look at the copper hoe, right? I think I had a copper hoe. Just compare this. This is a 3x3. Not these. Okay. And then I guess I'll. That's nothing. Okay, these are the shovels. I don't really care about the shovels anymore. Oh yeah, I do want to know what the cost is of that shovel to repair. 2 scraps. Okay, it's not terribly bad. I guess I'll repair that. What's the reinforcement cost? 3 to reinforce? Jesus. How's this one require? Oh my goodness. 3 to repair that. Or three to reinforce, right? 3 to reinforce. What about that one? 1. Okay. Huh. 282 mining. And this is 3 to reinforce. I think it's ultimately better to continue using this. Right? If I really wanted to dig the mold biomes or the mold walls, I'd probably use this and not this. There's no reason to use this once I get maxed out. Because I already know what the cutoff is for the mold walls. So it's actually more effective to use this if I want to reinforce it, right? For durability wise. Because I'd get like, what, 800 added more? And this costs 3 to add another 800 just for the 354 or the extra 100. I don't even need these two. That's the thing. The only time I need to use this is or any of these is for the mold walls. So that is not worth. This is definitely not worth reinforcing. I don't know what the scrap cost is. I'm pretty sure like the wiki will probably publish what the scrap cost is for these two. But definitely it's not worth, I don't see it being worth 3 to reinforce that, just for another 800 more. That is not worth it. Okay, let me go. I'm pretty sure there used to be a box. Yeah, there was a box over here. Oh, look at that. Fishing rod, take that away. I guess I'll take this too. Okay, yeah, there's hose here. Let's see here. Where's my watering can? Oh yeah, here we go. It's the large one. I was thinking of the red one for some reason. Alright, so let's take a look at this watering can. Oh, okay. 2x2. This is really nice. Very nice. Okay. Well, I don't have any crops. So I can't really do anything about that. And then, oh yeah, let me take this. I don't think, you know what? I'm gonna take all this away because I'm probably gonna be ditching this farm spot and redoing it. So let me go ahead and move this. Okay, I'll just stick that there for now. Oh wow, the old seeds are here. Alright, so I'm gonna put this here for now. Oh yeah, I was gonna test out the hose. Fishing rod, let me just put that in there for now. Okay, so I don't need to test out the water anymore. That is cool though. Okay, so this one, this was a 3x3. What's this one? It's a 2x2. Huh. I don't think I need the, and the durability is exactly the same, because like all my farming design is 2x2 or 2x10. So I technically would prefer using this over this. There's no reason for me to have the Scarlet Hoe. I mean, it's cool. It's like a 3x3, but there's no reason to use it because the durability of this and this is exactly the same. And then I only need to work on rows of 2s. Right, for harvesting, right? Because I think the rule was that it harvests 2x2s. So let me go ahead and at least test out one of them. Okay, yeah, that is kind of cool. Okay, so it is space on that. Oh yeah, I need to bring my water and then some seeds. Right? I don't need, what is this one actually? Okay, that's a 1x1. I think there's a copper hoe too, right? Wait, see, this is a, oh, okay. The difference is probably durability. I'm guessing this is also a 1x1, yeah. Alright, so I don't need that necessarily. It's just durability is the only difference. Alright, so it looks like this is probably more useful, for sure. What do I want to grow a lot of? Let's take a look. Probably heartberries. Sure, I guess we'll take the heartberries. So we'll test out, I think, growing some heartberries for now. Yeah, I wish there was a way to make this plant faster than just 1x1. Okay, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 8. Which is fine. We'll do another patch. 8, 9, 10. Yeah, because that's normally what we would be doing anyways. All right, so the water can. I like this actually. What is it? Okay, this is 300. Oh wow! It really got buffed. It used to be 5 for 1 tile. So now it's 5 for... Wow. Wow. That totally changes everything. Oh my god. Oh my god. So now I don't need to do... I don't need to do 3 patches of 2s. I can actually do a longer stretch. So, okay, so let me think about this. 300 divided by 5 is 20. So now I need to amplify by 4. So before I was doing 3 patches for 1. I only have to refill it for 3 patches or 3 plots, 2x10s. So now this makes it so that I actually can do larger plots. Wow. This is definitely a game changer. Okay. Okay, well, I have to think about the math later. Redo my, I definitely will have to redo my gardening video, because this changes everything. Because before my gardening video, yeah, I definitely need to update my gardening video to the newest patch, because this now changes the way you design your gardening, and how this can be, how this will make things more efficient, and your harvest rate is actually a lot better too. Okay, this changes everything. All right, so overall, I would probably say still based on my evaluation, the Scarlet Hoe is probably not as useful as the Iron Hoe, right? Because the Scarlet Hoe is a 3x3, and if this here is a 2x2 watering can, why would you want to do a Scarlet Hoe, right? I mean, unless somebody has some weird design, it doesn't make sense to use a Scarlet Hoe, right? Because I think that, excuse me, with the I'm having hiccups. Because I think, I actually don't know. I've never actually used a hoe to harvest my stuff before, but according to the patch notes, I can actually use this gardening hoe to harvest all this at once. Yeah, so I don't see how a Scarlet Hoe would be useful. So I'll have to think about that. All right. Okay, what else is new here? Okay, so I wanted to, I guess, expand this. And I guess I'll move my water out this direction. Oh, you know what? I guess I'll clean up all of this too. And that will give me something to do with my my shovel. Because I want to test out the whole shovel thing. Alright, let's take a look at... So I know I have stuff here. There we go. Oops. Close this door here. I'm just lazy to... I didn't feel like walking around the base. Okay, so... The wooden shovel, 20 digs, that's fine. That's sand, so that's instant. Okay, that's fine. Let me move this over here. We'll work on using the shovel to test this out and see if I need to do the iron shovel or the scarlet shovel. We'll see. Or do I just stick with the wooden shovel? So that's what I'm trying to evaluate right now. to see if it makes more sense to switch. I really should probably clean up my... or work on the new world, maybe. I don't know. Because I have that... I remember I had that Stargate point of interest that I found. So I was thinking of switching to a new world. But we will also see how the new patch goes, I guess. Because I didn't find that Stargate on this world here. Pretty sure it's not on this world here. Yeah, and then I'll reevaluate, I guess, where I want to ultimately make my base. Why am I moving that? Let me just leave that there. Let me just leave that there. I think it was this column right here, right? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I'm trying to clean out at least my starting area to make it a little bit more dirt brown, I guess, and then get rid of any of these little sands. Starting with this area, I guess, first, because I think I might be expanding my base this direction. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. Or at least I think I want to just use this area here as a test for my mob farm thing. Create another checkerboard to test that. Okay. So I'm trying to basically get rid of all the shovel thing here. And then I guess I'll scrap the broken one. Okay, so a brand new one gave me 2 wood back and 1 scrap. So we'll test out a fully broken wooden shovel. Let's see how that goes. And I think I scrapped the other wooden shovel, and I got actually what I think it was like 7 scraps back and 1 iron bar. Okay, so let's go ahead and test this. Figure out what's going on with that. Okay, so last time I got 2 wood and 1 scrap. Okay, so now I get 1 wood and 1 scrap. Okay, so a fully crafted item, or the higher durability gives you more parts, basically. Right, higher durability gives you more parts. Okay. So there was 1 wood and 1 scrap. So instead of 2 wood, okay. So it is better to use up the whole thing. Let's go ahead and reinforce this and see what that. Okay, it cost me 1 wood. I think that makes sense, right? Because when that goes down to 0, oh, I forgot to test out what the repair is for 0. Well, that's fine. Let's just go ahead and add that there, because all that does is it also increases the damage, but it does increase durability. I think it makes more sense to always reinforce the wooden shovel, right? Because if you notice, I'm always crafting a new one, right? So every time I craft a new one, it costs me 4, but technically it's 3. 3 or 2, I don't know, I forgot, but we'll see. Well, I'll have to check how much it costs to repair them. So that's probably the important bit. So we'll see on that. So once this goes to 0, I'll check it again, I guess. Okay, I guess I'll check this wooden shit. Let me see how. Okay, that's 1 dig. And what was this one? 2, 3 digs. This is a 1 dig. Nice. Okay, this definitely is a good deal here. we'll see. We'll see. How much is it to repair the thing? 2 scraps. 1. Okay. I'm thinking here. I'll have to do the math later, or create a spreadsheet and calculate this. But I think at the moment, I mean, even though it takes 3 digs, it's not terribly bad. I mean, I don't mind 3 digs. Because it only costs 1. So if I'm always repairing, let me see here if it costs, what is this? Reinforcement again? It's 1 wood, right? Yeah, so if it costs 1 wood to get 100, I think it just makes more sense to constantly pay attention to the repair, to the reinforcement, right? Because if I wasn't reinforcing it, it cost me 3 wood for 100 durability charge, but 100 durability from 1 reinforcement is actually a good deal. Which means I just need to pay attention to I gotta reinforce it every time before it goes down to 100. Right? I think that's it. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Oops. Shit. Okay. So I think this, you just have to like pay attention to the reinforcement. And then if you're always paying attention to reinforcing your item, then it's cheaper. Because it only costs you like what, 1 wood every time. I mean, that's essentially the same thing as crafting a new item. Yeah, it is essentially the same as crafting a new item. Because I feel like it's a waste to use an iron shovel for something like this, right? Because let me see here, does it cost anything? 258. Yeah, it does cost me something to remove it. Let's see, what's the cost on this one? 116. I did 3. Yeah, okay, so every time I dig, it costs 1 durability. Oh, no. Well, that... Okay, yeah. Almost. I think it's probably also because of this. Yeah, see? This also plays a factor. So I think, like... 1 dig is always 1 durability loss. There's a 20% chance of not losing durability. So it's still 1 dig. So what this means is like 450 digs versus 100. Okay, so this does last quite a long time. So okay. So depends on what the cost of this is. So let me use up this guy to figure out what the scrap cost is. I think ultimately it still is better to salvage it and create a new one. If you miss the reinforcement, right? I have to think about that. Why is this stuff just get moved around? Okay, so this is so the math here is it's 1 wood for 100 charge, right? Because durability is 100. It's 100 charge basically. And I guess you got to factor in the digging damage. This is digging 20 and this is digging 60. So this actually, it took me 3 digs. This is 1 dig. So this actually, I'm not wasting anything. This is actually perfect. The iron shovel is the ideal tool to dig up this. right? Because that's essentially the same as this. And if I'm digging it up once, okay, it actually does, the math does work out where the iron shovel is actually better. I just have to factor in, okay, so I got to figure out the cost, the scrap cost of this, and I need to figure out the cost scrap of this for repair. Right, I think that's the important part. So let me go ahead and use up this. And figure out what the cost is. I have to like put this on a spreadsheet and calculate like which one of these two is the most optimal effective cost. But I think I'm leaning towards this. And then only use this for like digging up rails and sand, right? Wooden shovel is good for rails and sand. This is just good for everything else, right? But this, again, this is only dirt tiles. So I'm thinking that higher ground tiles, such as like the stone tiles and the clay tiles or the hive tiles, that might be a different story. So we'll see. And then the tough grass, or the Asius grass, basically. So I need to like test that out too, I guess. How many digs it takes. But I'm thinking the iron shovel is probably still the best. I think the Scarlet was 80 digs. So we'll have to test that out. Oops. I should probably also do some fishing just to level up my fishing skills. I just realized that too. I mean, there's not a whole lot for me to do now in the game other than making video guides and then decorating or fixing up my base to make it look better, and then just experimenting with the different mob farms. I do want to do some creative stuff, like fun stuff, like making arenas and stuff. Like little mini fun arenas. Mob versus mobs. Alright, so we'll go ahead and clean up this area here. Yeah, I've pretty much got everything I need in terms of loot-wise. I think the only thing that I don't have loot-wise is the, I think the Caveling Mother's Ring. I guess I can try to find that. The, what was the other one? Oh yeah, all the figurines. The figurines from the Asius Wilderness. The Gardener figurine, I think, or no, the Snare Pet figurine. Yeah, the Snare Pet figurine, and then the Hunter figurine, I think. All right, so let's go ahead and test this out. Harvest. Is it right click or is it left click? Well, according to this, the spacebar is. Wait, what? Right click, right? Oh. Oh, it does do that. But then it's like, it's possible he'd accidentally go like this, too. Okay, so it is right-click to harvest. Okay, so right-click. So if there's nothing in there, you can actually... Okay, oh yeah, I forgot to test to see if the harvest uses the hoe or not. Shit. We have to test the harvest using the hoe or not. Or the harvest consumes durability or not. So yeah, that kind of sucks. Okay, forgot to test that out. So next pass, I'll test that out. Oops. Oh, you know what? I need to like... Yeah, I need to like space it every time. Okay, that's... Hey, Beerless, what's going on? Not as efficient. So Beerless, do you have this game or no? Because I have tons of crap that I can probably offload to you if you want to use channel points to buy tons of my junk, like epic junk items. They're not junk; they're actually very hard to acquire. So if you do play this game, oh, you don't have it? Well, if you do I need to like update my channel points. So for anyone who wants to like spend their channel points on getting some of these epic items that I've acquired, because I have like a ton of extra stuff. And if anyone wants to buy stuff off my guy, that's fine with me. But yeah, I was thinking of just checking out the auction not included, because I noticed that there's a new experimental update, and I think it's probably going to get added this week. So I don't know if I should jump in on the experimental now, or just wait until it gets released this week. But yeah, I did notice there's a new auction not included. I'm excited to try it out because they added like new critter morphs. So yeah, new critter morphs. And new dupes, right? They added new dupes too. Alright, so this one I was going to test to see what the scrap cost is for repairing this. Oh, it only costs 1. Alright, let me think about that. 1 scrap, though, is equivalent to 2. I think it's 2 wood. It's 2 wood, right? I think 1 scrap is equivalent to 2 wood, right? Because if I do this, I'm pretty sure it's a 2. All right, this is equivalent to 2. Well, let me. Oh, yeah. I was gonna. Okay, so if I scrap this, this is like I get 1 wood back and then 1 scrap. Pretty sure of that, right? Yeah, 1 wood, and then a brand new one. I'm pretty sure it gives me 2 wood, 1 scrap. Is digging Factorial? Okay, Factorial seems to be a hot item. That's good. Glad you're still playing that. So I did buy like a bunch of new games though recently. And I don't know if any of these games sound appealing to you guys. I was thinking of testing out. The Wasteland 3, I got that. I got Empire of Sin because it was on sale. And so, okay, the other, and then I got Dune, Spice Wars, right? It wasn't on sale. They never had a sale. But here's the interesting thing is that if you guys have not, or if you don't have like the Humble Bundle choice, it's like a monthly subscription. You can cancel it anytime you want, right? I think it goes for like $11 right now. It's worth doing the Humble Bundle because if you have the Humble Bundle monthly, I mean, I don't subscribe to it monthly, to be honest. I actually only subscribe to it. You can cancel anytime. You can get some pretty good packages, right? And that's the reason why I'm very picky and choosy, right? Because sometimes like they'll have like selections, or they changed it where you actually don't get selections anymore. It used to be like they give you like 9 games, or you choose from 9, but you can only like take 6 or 8 or something like that, or you pay like a higher fee, and then you get all of them. Okay, so what's interesting about the Humble thing is that if you have the Humble Choice monthly, you get a minus or 10% discount on any of their stuff on their store. So it is slightly a benefit to get the Humble Bundle or the Humble Choice if you plan on spending stuff on their store, because if you tally up the 10% cost, it makes more sense to actually just get the Humble Choice, because at the end of the day, the cost that you're saving is the same cost as buying the Humble Choice, right? And I only do the Humble Choice when they actually offer games that I am interested in. And right now, the current month has at least 3 games that was on my Steam wish list, right? They have the current month right now is Planet Zoo, and then they have Spellcaster University, and then they have Surviving the Aftermath. Those are the 3 games that's currently on my Steam wish list, right? And I noticed that when I clicked on reactivate my Humble Choice, they offered me $3 off, right? So I'm only paying $8 for those three specific games that's on my wish list, plus like a bunch of other games, right? There's like I think there's like 4 other games that's on this list. Yeah, there's like 4 other games, right? The Genus Noir I don't really care about, Ember whatever, If Found. The other one that's good is, and then the SpongeBob, which I don't know if it's good or not. But the other item is the Command and Conquer Remastered Collection, the entire Command and Conquer series. You get that as well this month as part of the Humble Choice, which makes the Humble deal really, really good. Let me see if I have a link to it right now if you guys want to look at it. Right, yeah, okay. So the current Humble, well, that's the Core Keeper, but if you click on that link, right, and click on Humble Choice, you can see their selection. And if you've previously subscribed to Humble Bundle and you come back, I think they're offering you like 3 months or $3 discount, right, for renewing the choice for this month. So for $8, you're getting like a really good selection this month. And then on top of that, they have a spring sale, which is ending today sometimes, Tuesday 24th. You can use your 10% discount on top of the current spring sales. So that's why I ended up buying all these games recently, because there was like a big discount for Wasteland 3 and Empire of Sins. On top of that, you get the minus 10% Humble Choice discount. So anyways, I'm just throwing that out there for any of you guys who aren't paying attention to what's going on with the Humble Choice and the Humble spring sale. Okay, and anyways, those were the games that I got recently. And then a while back, I got Desperado 3. And I mentioned that on my Discord, because that was also one of the Humble Choices. Because I think Desperado I was going to buy, and it was like $19 on Steam, at least the super discount, like 50% discount. The Humble Choice at the time was like $8 or $11. So I figured like I get my Desperado for like really cheap, $11, and I get like 8 other games for free basically. So I got that's the last time I did the Humble Choice. So anyways, just throwing that out there if you guys aren't paying attention to what I'm saying, or not paying attention to the what's going on with the Humble. Okay, so this right here, I think it's better to reinforce, right? Because it cost me 4 wood, well, technically 3, right? 3 wood to craft this, and then applying 1 on top of this is basically a free shovel. So I think it's always better. It's always better to apply a reinforcement to the wooden shovel whenever you can. And I think having the wooden shovel around is probably more cost effective when you're dealing with digging up sand and tracks, right? Because it does cost you something to use it. I mean, it's probably no big deal, I guess, when you're doing train tracks, I guess. Because how often do you do train tracks, right? Okay, anyways. Alright, I need to clean up the sand down here. And then at some point, I'll probably just need to like make a spreadsheet to calculate between this and this if it's cost effective or not. Because I think it was like, what, 1 scrap to repair it. And a scrap technically costs... Well, let me see here. If I make that, don't use it, and scrap it immediately, I get 2 wood back and 1 scrap. Right, so that means a scrap is technically worth 2? Yeah, worth 2 wood. And then to repair this costs 2 wood. To reinforce costs 1 wood. That's what it boils down to. I don't know what the repair cost of this. I'll wait until this goes down to 0. And then calculate the repair cost on this. But I think reinforcing this will probably end up costing like one scarlet bar. Or sorry, 1 iron bar. That might not be as cost effective. So reinforcing this is probably not wise, because it costs iron. And then it depends on, I guess, the repair and scrap cost. So if the scrap cost of this is actually a fair value, then it is probably worth scrapping this over and over to use to repair this. And then not even just worry about using this. Oops. On sand. Because then it doesn't really matter. So I'll have to use this up at some point to figure out the cost. But I'm starting to think it might actually be better to use the iron, because this actually has 450 durability and the damage is higher. So I think that might actually be better. So anyways, I was going over those titles. I was wondering if any of those titles seem interesting to you guys, if you've heard of it, because then I can actually stream one of those games I listed out. And the ones I'm interested in playing is the Spice Wars, Surviving the Aftermath, Spellcaster University, and Planet Zoo. Those are the ones off the Humble Bundle. I did buy Wasteland 3, but I haven't. That's not one of the type of games I normally stream here, but I do enjoy playing tactical games. And Empire of Sins is also a tactical game as well. They're both like XCOM, basically, is what I'm trying to say. And I like XCOM. It's one of my favorite games. But another game that's very XCOM-like, that is also from the maker of Oxygen Not Included, is the game called Invisible Ink. I really enjoyed that game. I don't know if you guys have heard of that game or not, but that is a clay game, and I think it's the most underrated game. Like, it really is good, and I wish they would go back and do a sequel or of some sort. They only did like 1 DLC, and I think the story was pretty interesting enough that I think they should do a sequel. I'm kind of disappointed, like, that they didn't, I guess, get a big hype for that game. But yeah, I definitely want to play that at some point too, because it is a clay game. Clay does pretty good games. Don't Starve and Oxygen Not Included. Alright. So I cleaned that up a little bit. Okay, so I think what I'll do is I'll move the water onto this side. Or should I, you know what? Or I can try to create like a mob farm here. Maybe. and put some light beams. I don't know. I'm still deciding how I want to do this. Because because the reason why it's really good to do it over here because the light beam, I don't actually have to stick torches anywhere over here to see this stuff. I want to be able to see all this. So I don't know. All right, let's test out this. Okay. This is 226. Right. 225. Okay, so so every time I right click harvest, it does actually consume a charge. Right. But if I attack, it does not. I'm pretty sure it does not. 224. Yeah, it does not. Yeah, so that does not. But it is interesting, though, that I can actually harvest all at once. I just have to pay the cost. Yeah, I have to pay the cost of repairs. And the thing about this is I could accidentally click on this, too. Like that. That's the only downside of right-clicking using this. But I think the hoe is probably the most ideal for the garden type that I normally create. Let's try to mess with that. All right, so I think for this, I want to expand this. So I've already tested this watering stuff, so that's kind of interesting. I have to redo the math on an efficient gardening system. So that is something else to figure out. Okay. And then what was the other one? What else was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna fix up that checkerboard. Let's see if I can get a better checkerboard. This one, right? And no. Where's my? Okay, so I need more of this. Excuse me, God, I keep yawning. Okay, so I need more of this. Right, yeah. Make a bunch of these to test. Actually, what would be useful is quality of life. See how this got that E box, or the green, sorry, that green box? I think a good quality of life here is that if they added how many tin bars is actually in that box next to it. Right? Instead of just saying there's a box next to it. See that? It says materials, this costs 1 tin, and it's got a box next to it, even though it's like I don't have tin in my inventory. It's pulling it from the box. It would be nice to know what my tin count is from that box. Right, I think it's using the yellow box. Yeah, see. So this 142 would be nice if they added that as quality of life. Okay, so let's go ahead and add this here. You know, I think I was gonna. I do want to stretch this out a little bit. Let's see how far this goes. Okay, so let me switch to this. Yeah, okay. I can definitely see this being useful, the shovel. So I just need to use this up and figure out what the scrap cost is. Yeah, so I'm liking this, so we'll see. Oh shit. Okay, no. We're still good. We're still good. Go like that. Yeah, I'm trying to extend my grid checkerboard to see how far this thing goes. Because if this top half here doesn't look like it's doing anything, it might be like it might be more of the bottom half this way. And I think I might need to move this water pool somewhere else. You know, I guess I can relocate. Or you know what? I'm going to fill it up, I guess. Let's just fill it up. And then maybe move it down a little bit. Or shift it over, I guess. I don't know. I'm still deciding where I want to place my water, I guess this here. I mean, right now I'm just really trying to just store it. I don't necessarily need it. I guess I could, yeah, I don't need it per se right now. So I need to just move it over here somewhere, I guess. Because what I'm trying to do is I want to build up the checkerboard to the left and see what's going on with the spawn rate. And I also want to test out the mold biome as well. Or not the mold biome, the mold tiles, to see if they also have the same behavior. So I think what I'll do is, when I replace this here, I'll put mold tiles instead of the slime tiles, to see if the mold tiles uses the same spawn behavior as the slime. I mean, if the mold tiles actually don't generate anything, then that means we have like a dead spot right here. So what I'll do is, if this does not generate me any more purple slime, then I think what I'm gonna end up having to do is, like, if I don't get any more purple slime here, I'll go through all of this, replace it, put the mold tiles in, and then redo this again with just mold tiles to see if the mold spawns, these caveling spawns, right? Because if you notice, like, they actually spawn obviously up here. Their stuff spawned up here, right? They're running around killing stuff. So I don't know why there's this dead spot here. Now, if this dead spot, after I replace it with mold tiles, it's still the dead spot, then that confirms that the game will ignore large patches. Right? They'll scan like a bunch of areas. Cause like here, like you can see, like they rescan. Like this right here, there's about like 5, slime spawns here. This one is like the biggest one right here. Right? But then again, it could just be like, hey, I mean, this was a huge spawn right over here, right? I mean, it could be random. They could just go, okay, we're going to use this patch here, and then we're going to randomly use determine if we're going to respawn it or not. And so I think there's definitely a okay, so that actually, that's brand new. We just placed that down there earlier. So that's interesting. There seems to be like certain areas that will have high concentration of spawns and others area that will not. And that's what I'm trying to figure out here with this test. By creating like a large field. Oops. Yeah, whatever. We'll just we'll dig that up. That's fine. Okay. Alright, so I think what I'll do is I'll stick that water down here, I guess, for now. Let me think about that. You know what? Well, because I might actually expand my wood farm. Alright, I don't want to do that. Let's see here. I'll stick it over here for now. Maybe like over here. Yeah, I guess I'll just stick it over there. Because I'm thinking I might want to expand the wood farm so I can get more scraps now that scraps is a thing again. Actually, no. Okay. It's good enough, I guess, for now. Let's move that out of the way. And then I'm gonna fill this up, I guess. Oops, shit. Alright. So a dig is really just one charge, right? So I have like 163 charges. So this one actually, I have to do it 3 times. And so 100 divided by 3, I can only use this 3 times, or 30 times. This I can actually use 450 times. So that definitely, the iron shovel, I think overall is better, right? Because the number of times I have to craft this to get scraps, so I'm losing like what, 2 wood every time for 30. So it really depends on how much scrap this is. So I'll have to calculate that later on a spreadsheet. But I'm still leaning towards, I think this is still ultimately better in terms of the usage. Oh shit, I've already used up all my thing, huh? Interesting, okay. Oh, it does. Okay. All right. Yeah, I have, like I said earlier, I've not been playing the patch. I just got back from, taking a break, and so if scrap is easy to come by, then I guess it's just better to stick with the iron shovel, if that's the case. It's good to know. So should I bother even like expanding my wood farm or no? I'm deciding whether it just makes sense to like expand the wood farm or not. I mean, I do have a ton of wood. It might not be worth it. Okay, wait. So iron shovel. Okay, I haven't gotten that far yet. So iron shovel does what now? Iron shovel is how many? Does 2 shots for wilderness? Okay, wait. So Scarlet does 2 for the wilderness grounds. What about how many times? What's the damage? I guess on because I mean it's easier to calculate right now. It seems like this does 20. So the ground, I'm guessing this ground here is 60 damage, right? What's the damage? Iron is 3 for the wilderness, and then so if I use a Scarlet, it's only 2 digs. Is what you're saying. 2 digs for the wilderness versus iron is 3 digs. That's what I'm understanding. So 3 digs for this. That's 60, so it's 180. And then 180. But it's 2 digs. So that means 2 digs. That means then the wilderness and the mold is probably technically 160, right? Because I think the iron is 60 points of damage, right? Because this is 60 or 80 points of damage, right? So 80 times 2 is 160. So I'm guessing that the wilderness is 160 because 2 of this is 120. 3 of this is 180. 2 of this is 120. And if it's actually 160 as the damage value or health value of the wilderness, that makes sense where the iron is actually 3 digs. Right? That's my guess in terms of calculation. I should probably just look up this to see if there's information on any wiki pages. Or either that or I can just probably make my own little spreadsheet and make a guide about it. Like a video. I mean, I mean, all the stuff is like the reason I do this is because I just want to keep track of this information and make like a video, so it's useful for people to watch and understand the game mechanics. Because I haven't actually seen any of this stuff or videos for any of this stuff. All right, well, let's take a look here. I got this back. I don't need to use this. Let me put that away. Okay, yeah, let me put this away too. I don't need that right now. Okay, so let me put this away. I don't think well, first of all, I want to figure out how much this is in terms of scrap costs. And I guess I'll make an iron. I'll make one of these. Oops, oh shit. I keep messing that up. I don't need that anymore. Right. So let's go ahead and make one of these. I guess I mean, I'm probably gonna have to eventually make it anyways because I need to test it, right? Wait, how did I get 2? Oh yeah, that's in my inventory. Yep. Have a good night. Okay, so I'm gonna stick that there for now. I'm gonna take this out. Keep that. Alright. Okay, so I was going to expand this way. But if I do that, I wouldn't be able to see what's in here, though. I think that might be a problem. Okay, so I think I'll have to go like this. Okay, you know what? I can still probably... Actually, no, hang on. I could probably do it on the opposite side. Well, I'm thinking here. Yeah, you know what? I'll do it on the opposite side. I'll just have a gutter in the middle. Then I gotta walk through that and see what's going on. But there's no light source on the other side. That's the problem. Yeah, so there's no light beam. I want to do it where there's a light beam. I'm deciding whether I want to run a bunch of mobs this way. Okay, you know what? I'll damn it. How am I gonna do this? Alright, let me take this off actually. No, that wouldn't work. Because I need to create mobs here. The only thing I can think of is generating like a bunch of slimes this direction. Right, and then do the same thing I did before with rails. I'm thinking here. Do I want it? How am I going to do this? Not sure. I can't remember if the light beams actually... I think the light beams do uproot this. I think light beams do uproot these. But I don't think they uproot the chrysalis. No, I'll leave that for now. I'm thinking here. If I want to do that. So what I'm trying to figure out is I want to add in a bunch of slimes so I can actually create light beams over this way. And I think the only way to really do it is from here. Right? I don't know how wide, how far this beam goes. Or how far a beam goes. I think it might be 14 tiles. I think the beam does 14 tiles. Well, here's a really super bright one, but I can't tell if it's part of that one or the other one. I think there's a beam in here, right? Okay, yeah, there is a beam in here. But then I also deleted it too, so... I think it's 14 tiles. Yeah, I think the light beam is 14 tiles. Alright, I'm going to assume it's 14 tiles. And I needed to go up to here, right? Up to here. So we'll do one. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And this is the 14th. Okay. So we're gonna do this for now. Actually, hang on. Let me fill this up too, because I don't... there's no mold water coming out of that. Alright, so what I'm going to do here is, yeah, okay. So what I'm trying to do here is I'm gonna place a bunch of slimes this way. I'm gonna create rails, and I'm gonna generate light beams from here to here, down this direction. Right. That's like right up to here. Whoa, well, I'll bring it all the way down this way. Doesn't matter. So I think the beam stops like right over here, right? So this is technically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. All right, and then over here is 14-ish. All right, so we'll go with that. I need to get some more conveyor belts. Okay. This is 80, right? Yeah. Okay, that's 80. Rails going upward. Okay. And then what we're going to do is we're going to create some light beams going across. Going across this way. And then we're going to just slowly subtract this all the way down as we get close to this. The reason why I ran it this direction is because chances are it's probably going to generate over here, and it's going to come this direction. I highly doubt it's going to get generated from here, but we'll see. I'm not worried about that. And then for now, let's go like that. That's fine. So there we go. All right, so now I need to get my crits going. It's already generating that, so that's pretty good. So let me get some high crit gear here. What gives me crit? Where's the crit? I need something with crit. Okay, so 2 mold rings gives me good crit. And then what else? I think there's a necklace, right? Pretty sure there's a necklace that gives me crit. There we go. Crit 8%. I think that's the highest, right? I think that necklace is the highest. Yeah, that necklace is the highest. What's the crit chance on this one? Nothing, right? Alright, so let's use this. Alright, so what's my crit chance now? 30%. Okay. Can I improve that anymore? I think one of the weapons is a crit weapon. No, right? Well, I could have sworn there was a crit weapon. What about the hood? Is there a hood? I don't remember. No. It's 15% for standing still. This is... I think that actually might be a better armor. Stacks up to 5 times, but that's killing a mob. Interesting. Okay, so wait, 15, 18. No, I think it's still, you know what? It's probably better to have this, right? Because that's guaranteed 15% instead of like trying to stack the mob. Yeah, I think this might be better. Yeah, I think that might be better. I know the sword also does. There's a sword that crits, but I don't want to waste the. Well, actually, no. I should punch, right? Because I don't want to kill the mob. Yeah, I'm not trying to kill the mob. Actually, I could probably do this, right? Because this gives me a longer reach in punching. Oh, shit. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, shit. I forgot about that. Okay, never mind. Shit. Oh. I need to... Oh, shit. Bad idea. Oh, that kills it too. Bad idea. Alright, well, definitely bad idea. Alright, well, let me try it again. No, I need a bunch of mobs. Because otherwise, I might accidentally break the thing. So we'll see. Wait, hang on. We'll see. Okay. Okay, it stops right over there. Which is what we want, right? I think that's what we wanted. Alright. Well, but it did ultimately end up killing the mob, though. So that is slightly problematic, but that's okay. Alright, so now we just gotta wait. Is it that beam or the other beam? Oh yeah, I think it's right here. It's where I'm standing. Right, the beam generates where I'm standing. But the mob does ultimately die, and I think what I need to do is lower my food buff. Oh no, that's always there, and that's always there. Right, that's, yeah. Because this is from this, and I think this one is from this. Right, or no, wait, where's this 10% coming from? Oh, it's because of the max health. Right. Okay. So that's going to always be there. I mean, the only thing I can do is just reset my talent, but I don't want to do that. It's too much of a pain in the ass. I just will have to kill it slowly, I guess. Or attack it slowly, maybe. Or get my food thing to drain. Yeah, I think if I go down this, if I get down to 0, then I'll probably help. Yeah, so this is way better than using these two if I want to crit. I think I might end up walking around with this. This might be cheaper also to repair. What is the cost of that for reinforcement? Oh, it's only fiber, huh? Interesting. Might be worthwhile to reinforce that. Wait, hang on. Maybe, yeah. Let's go ahead and reinforce it. I don't know. Yeah, I think it might be better to reinforce it. So I'll do that. Mm, 11, right? 11. Yeah, there we go. That's fine. I'm okay with that. What's reinforcement for this? Might be worthwhile to reinforce that as well. 2 and 2 and 2. Interesting. Okay, I can do that. Maybe. We'll see. I think it might be okay. Oh, you know what? The other thing I want to test out is, because I saw that a while back. Oops, is it not? Here we go. That it's possible to kill this merchant and rob him of all the stuff if he's inside Glorm's path. It was like way back, some video a while back that somebody had of killing this guy, and he ends up he drops all his loot. So I'm thinking, instead of like paying for this, you can spawn this guy in Glorm's path. And then I think Glorm goes around every 8 minutes. So I think you can farm this guy every 8 minutes. Because if you go away from his bedroom for 1 minute, he respawns in the bedroom. But you got to be like, I think 30 tiles away from the bedroom. It's 30 tiles or 60 tiles. I don't know. We can test out 30. Well, I'm pretty sure the website actually says. I think it's 30 tiles. Oops, shit, I don't want to do that. They need like buttons where I can lock this, like so I don't accident like a lock button right here. It's a quality of life. So I don't actually punch these things and break it. Like a lock chest would be good. Alright, so let me go. So I want to drain my food. I want to starve. So I can lose the damage. I'll lose the damage. So what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to create light beams going across this way so I can extend the grid. That's what I want to do. And the only way to drain this is I have to keep running around. Right? So that's the only way to really drain it. Okay, so let me go ahead and fill this up, I guess, for now. I gotta stand there. There we go. Oops. Oh, because I moved. Oh my goodness. So technically, wait, if I move, Wait, when I'm not moving, it's 30%, so it's still better. Right? Where's my crit chance coming from? Right, no, I have to move to kill these guys. 37 crit hit chance. So what was this one? 43. Okay, yeah, that's better for now. Yeah, so that's better for now. 43. 43 versus these two. Standing still. 43. It's a 10% difference if I stand still. Yeah. I don't know. Well, I mean, that's definitely going to work over here because I will always stand still. So that's not a problem. And this will give me, that's still, I mean, this is the only crit hit chance that I can get. So I gotta wait until some mobs spawn over here and generate those. So, okay, so one of the other things I want to test today is I guess, test out the merchant. If I can actually farm the merchant. With Glorm's Path. Glorm's Pathing. But that just means that I'm gonna have to sever the rails. So everywhere I have like rails, I need to remove that. Like right off of this, and then right off of this, because Glorm will cut through that, and to delete the rails. I wish it was possible to have rails cut through Glorm's Path and not get removed. That would be nice. Like a tunnel or something, right? An overpass, bypass. Alright, so it doesn't look like anything's being generated right now. I just need to lower my damage. Alright, so these guys I could probably get rid of because it doesn't look like I'm generating any mold farms here. I don't think I can punch this either. Pretty sure I can't punch this. I don't think it's high enough. I have to check my notes. Let me see what my notes. I do have like a little highlight. Give me a second. I can bring it up. Mold biome is 672 is the minimum cutoff. So to break these walls, I need 672, and I don't have 672. So that means I need to get my Scarlet pickaxe to break these mold walls. That's assuming that I actually want to utilize the space here. I mean, I have a rush to remove that, so it's not that. I guess that's not a big deal. I'll just continue clearing this up, or cleaning this up. So let me think here. Where do I want to set up that merchant for Glorm's Pathing? What is the most leveled room? Like, I mean, level pathing is like, this is reasonably leveled, like right here or right here. This is actually very even. Maybe. No, not here. Maybe here. Maybe here, because he's got to cut through this, right? But that's not enough. Like, maybe like right here. Or right here. don't think it, well, maybe, well, I don't know if it matters. It might not matter. I mean, I could do it like right here, maybe. So I'm deciding where to place Glorm, or I mean, place my merchant along Glorm's path so that Glorm can kill him in like a straight line. And then I want to be able to put walls, I guess, vertically, or sorry, walls in a straight line where I don't actually have to like zigzag this. So the idea is that I want my merchant to just get dumped right into Glorm's path. Glorm's pathway, where he only just moves up and down. I'm trying to decide here. Do I want it like right over here, maybe? I mean, ideally, I want it to be where my train track is, right? So that I actually don't have to walk very far. So I'm thinking maybe right here. Have the merchant be like here. This is like probably 30 tiles away from this anyways. And then have him like dump out this direction. I probably will need to clear this out with water. I don't know if that's the best thing. Or just use this area. But then this is like all, well, I have to think about it. I have to go look at this area to see and see what we're dealing with. Alright, so nothing's happened over here. Okay, so let me I'm thinking here. Because, I mean, I like how my merchant is still here because I can sell him stuff when I come back. But I want to be able to farm them as well. And it is kind of a pain in the butt to have to, like, go back and forth. But I do want to test it. Right. Because then I have to, like, always go back to the merchant to sell stuff to him. Or, I mean, I guess I can, well, no, that's, I mean, I don't know if I want to go to another world just to sell stuff, right? That just doesn't make sense. And then have that world just be my trash world, right? Maybe, I don't know. All right, well, let's do that. Let's go ahead and take this apart. Take this apart. And I think it was the. So he should have. Well, I need to bring. Let me put this back. I'm gonna bring in another. I'm gonna bring. I need to bring more of this with me. And wall. I got the rails here. I need to take this bed out. And then I need to. I can't take that, huh? Shit. Without breaking this. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, so I guess I'll break that. Jesus Christ. Alright, so let me put that box back down. What's that? You can technically kill the NPC with the highest crit build plus Azius Beam. Check out the Core Keeper officials Discord. There are some actively farming NPC trader this days without using Glorm. Oh, really? Okay. Interesting. The highest crit build plus Azius Beam. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. The beam. Okay, I'll have to look at that and see, but okay. All right. If I can just farm him using the Azius beam, that will be interesting. But I have to figure how to isolate it, right? So I guess I will try to isolate him on an island. I dump him out onto an island, and then the crit build. Well, I mean, my crit is pretty high right now, right? Let me take a look at. I don't think I have any other. I mean, do I need respect or no? Increase damage or no? Yeah, I mean, none of this. I mean, I do have the highest hit, right? Except for this, but I don't necessarily need to worry about that. You can they even set up build for auto sorting system for AFK killing. AFK killing. I'm not sure what you mean by AFK killing. How would you AFK? Oh, I see. If I hold the mouse bar and I'm standing still, I'm just like swinging nonstop at him, right? I see what you're saying for AFK. Okay, that's interesting. They don't. Oh. Okay. I think I'm understanding what you're saying actually, because I could set up drills. The NPCs don't attack the drills, and if I'm always attacking one direction, okay, that's giving me some ideas. All right, let's see. Well, let me put this back down, and then unload this first. And let's test that out as a theory here. So that's definitely giving me some ideas. Alright, so let me go. Here's this one. I think I understand what you're saying. I roughly understand. I think it might be possible to do what you're possibly suggesting. That might be a good idea too. Okay, let's see here. I'll take this just in case. But AFK sorting. Well, I mean, AFK doesn't need a sort necessarily, but it's just basically the rails going in one location. All right, so let's hypothetically, where do I want to do this? As a test. Somewhere pretty far off. All right, so let's try that. My theory here. Okay, so let's I need to be like what, 30 tiles away from the room. So the room doesn't necessarily need. You don't necessarily need to be where the room is. So let me kill this guy first. I'm thinking here. 30 tiles. I need to be at least 30 tiles away for the room to respawn, basically. But if I'm going to hang out over here, you know what? I'll have the room over here. That's fine. And then my AFK, I just need to be away from the room, right? So no, I don't want to. I don't want to cross this rail. So let me see here. I'm thinking how I want to do this. All right, so let's go ahead and, because I know like this is 60 tiles wide, right? And 30 tiles is, it's like 30 tiles to the left. I don't know what the horizontal is. I never tested the horizontals, but I do know it's 30 tiles this way, right? So let's say that means, hang on, let me see here. If I dig this up first so I can see. Well, first let me create a broom here. Let's try this, I guess. Okay, so this is going to be my light beam, right? So let's go ahead. First of all, we're going to make sure that it comes out this direction. Hang on. No, you know what? I don't need all that. Hang on. I think I did this wrong. Give me 1 second. I need to trap him, basically. So let's say I trap him, like, right here. Right, and then... So let's say he moves around... If he comes out over here, I just need this arm right here, right? He should just be trapped, like, right here. Oops, shit. Alright, so let's say he comes out this way. And then the other guy... Hang on, so they gotta come out... He needs to come out, like, right here, right? I need to dump him out in this direction right here. Okay. Alright, so it's gotta go like this. So they come out this direction. Put a light source here. So what I'm gonna do is, I guess if I AFK attack him like this, whatever, if I can actually damage him. I don't know what his health is. That's the thing. I mean, if I actually, technically I should be able to kill him if I can get my health up to like really high with a bunch of amber larvas, right? And then that means I could probably instant kill him. That's just a lot of work. Because I have to, like, get my health bar up high enough. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, so... Move all this here. So I need to be, what, 30 tiles away from him? Hang on. 30 tiles from the room. Oops, shit. I just don't know if I'm going to be able to kill him. That's the thing. Yeah, 30 tiles I think is the magic number. It's basically one screen away. Like it can't be on my mini map. So that part I can use the mini map basically as my guide. You can't be in the mini map basically. What? Oh, let's keep that water there. Alright, so we'll go this. Alright, so let's go like this. Alright, so if I were to stand... I guess if I were to stand like right here, you know, I'll just move this over to 1. So if I were to stand like right here, this is my spot, right? So let's go. So they're going to come out and dump this direction. If I could go like this, I can attack north. That should be fine. So I need to move my thing all the way to the right. Oh, I can't. Oh my god. Like right here. Okay. Shit. I ran out of tiles. I ran out of tiles. I need to redo my tiles somehow. I gotta get more tiles from somewhere to... You know, actually, no, never mind. I need to extend this anyways. Yeah, I need to extend this anyways. Oops, shit. Okay, so I think it's right about here is good. Okay, so right here, I think it's like right here is good. Okay, so that means we're gonna run rails going all the way down this way. So I would rather farm, you know, the merchant and get their and steal from them. But I think the Glorms thing is probably the easiest. But we'll see. We'll see. No, hang on. Let me think here. So I need to put doors around this, though. Hang on, let me go ahead and replace this. Let's stick this right here, I guess. Yeah, I think Glorm is a lot easier to do. But I don't know. I mean, it might still be okay. If I can actually just attack him. I just don't know if I need to just attack him with a rune song or not. Like, I mean, not a rune song, but having high health, right? Because I'm all about like trying to get high health. Because that's the only way to instantly kill them. Oh shit! I keep forgetting. Oh, God. I was trying to get water in. Trying to get water in there. Because, I mean, the best way to kill them is just basically using the rune song. Then I don't have to worry about anything. I don't need to, like, mess with the build or anything like that. The rune song will just take care of it because if my health is higher. I just don't know what the health is of the merchants are. Right? If I can get, like, the health value, then I know what I'm working towards, right? Because at least I'll know how many larva farming I need to do. I'm just picking this up so I can get more ground tiles. Or, yeah, to fill up this hole. Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure they do heal. Now the question is if they heal while you're attacking them, or they heal when they're idle. Because I know like stuff heals when you're not attacking them. But if you're still engaged with them, then they won't heal. Okay, so this is fine. So we should be fine now. Let's go ahead and put this door here. Actually, maybe just go ahead and use up the rest of that green line. Or the... Okay, so let's go ahead and put this up. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. We'll see. Pretty sure it's like a 3x3. Well, let's start off with one mob first. To test. Which one is the merchant is the... How do I not have the merchant thing in here? Jesus Christ. That's fine, we'll just use this guy. And then... You know what? I don't know if I needed to. I don't know if I need to worry about it, but we'll see. Shit, let me just... God damn it, that's so annoying. Okay, let's try this again. Go down this way. Go down this way. Go out that way. Go out that way, right? And then the door. Let's leave this first. I think that's it, right? Should be fine. Alright, so one thing at a time. We'll do one mob. Oh, it's so dark in there. Holy shit. Alright, you know what? Huh. Yeah, that's fine. I'll just wait. It is very dark in there. I think what I'll do is... I will put a door here for now. So you know what? I'll do this. I'll come in and attack him to create a light beam, light source in there. So if I stand right here, technically it should work. It's got to be like 1 minute, I think. I gotta wait 1 minute. And then try that and see. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Here we go. I guess my hunter's hat here. Alright, here we go. We'll wait. Get that crit up. Okay, so that worked out. I need to... Well, shit. I need to go down one. Oh, man. Okay. If I do that, it's not... He's gonna move away. Let's see here. Fucking bullshit. Okay. Shit. Okay, let me see if this works. Oh, whoa, I'm about to die, huh? Oh, I can't even heal. No. No, bad idea. I just realized I'm about to die. Oh, I forgot to wear my thingy. That's why. Okay, let me remove this. And that should help move that upward. Yeah, okay. So now I know how I can manipulate this guy. Okay, so I do know how I can manipulate it. Okay, so now I can heal up. Okay, here we go. Okay, and then my crit. Here we go. So I was wondering why I wasn't critting. Okay, there we go. So I need more tiles to replace that area, but that's okay, whatever. Let's check up on this other one. Don't know if he's available yet. Oops, shit. Okay, let me put this back on so I can get some heals. Okay, why is he not there yet? This is 3x3. I don't know why he's not in there. Unless he needs an open spot to stand on. That's the only thing I can think of. Unless he needs an open spot, basically, to stand on. Okay, well. Well, the guy's not there anymore, see? So I don't know why he's not there anymore. So that means he should be on the other side. I don't think I have another bed over here or anything like that, right? I'm pretty sure I don't have another bed over here. I think I dismantled it already. Yeah, it's gone. It's not there. And it's possible that he just spawned, but he wasn't on the or there wasn't any space for him to spawn. I think that might have been it. So well, let's go back and take a look. I mean, the minimum is 3x3. There we go. Okay, so it is there. All right, so now I want to go in and kill him. I can't attack him. want him to leave right now. Right. So let's, there we go. I just want to make a light beam. Okay, so, alright, so there's a light beam now in his room, which is nice. That's what I wanted. Okay, so now you can leave. Okay, go wherever you need to go. Okay, so it looks like to have him stand there, you need to have an open spot, basically, for him to be able to stand in. And then now, okay, mister, you need to go wherever you need to go. Come on, come on, just move. Holy cow, move. No, he's not dying, that's for sure. Oh, maybe, let's see here, I need to change this crit. Well, it's also because I have my low health bar here. He's not moving. I don't know why he's not moving. Why aren't you leaving, dude? I can't stick anything there. He just doesn't want to move, huh? Okay, there we go. He's slightly moving. So now I can actually do this. Come on. I'm trying to get him out of his room. Why is he not leaving? What's his deal? Okay. Well. So I need to get him to get over there, and then we'll figure out how to kill him. He's obviously not moving. I don't know what his deal is. Like, why is he not moving? I wish the rails actually could go under the door. There we go. Good job, Mister. Yeah, okay. That'll be great. I would like to see that. That would be really great. The question is how to kill him. But, okay, let me go ahead and eat. I guess, hang on. That's fine. I'll just eat. I'll go ahead and eat up my thing. So I can get my max. Where is the dude now? Where'd he go? Oh, he went back. Because I walked away too far. I think that's what it is. So technically it's like right here. Right here is the spot. Like right here is the sweet spot. I think it's like right 30 tiles, right? I think it's like right here. So let me go. You know what? I think it's right here. Let me move it over. Alright, so let me remove this. I'll put this right here as my marker. I need to stand right there. Alright, so I'm gonna remove that. Oops. So I need more green or more dirt tiles. I should probably just look at your setup design for some clues, but give me a second. Let me see if I can just do it like this first and see if it works. It's really a matter of trying to see if I can kill him though first. I'm a little bit more concerned about being able to kill him. Okay, and then I should put a box right here, right? Yeah. Alright, here he comes. So I'm standing right here. This is my AFK spot. And I'm well fed. I just need to crit him more often, right? Okay, next time I need to stand a little bit more to this side. Well, he's not dying. I mean, I have the highest crit right now. Possible, I think. Well, he's not dying. I think Warm would probably be faster. Right, I think Warm would probably be faster. I mean, the only other way to really kill him is I need to get my health up. Right? I think it's really, to instant kill him, I need to get my health up. Unless he's got like a massive passive heal. It's probably the health pool. I mean, the only way to really master. So if I get this, I don't know what his health is. That's the thing. If his health is like, 10,000 or something, I don't, you know what I mean? Because it's got to at least be 10,000. Because look, I mean, if you notice, like the number of times I'm critting him all in a row, it's quite a bit, right? And plus the Azius' beam. He's got to have at least like maybe 10,000 or 20,000 maybe. So for me to instant kill him, I need like 20,000 health points. I mean, it's not the setup is not the issue, right? It's really to kill him is the key. Oh, knife 5. Okay, yeah. Let me. You joined, right? Okay, yeah, okay. So you sent me a message. Let me take a look. The setup is not, it's not the issue. All right, hang on. Conveyors and ground, the door, the idle, the bed. Okay, those are walls. What's that's the ground? So I'm assuming that you're just standing there and you're just attacking him towards the on the beam. Yeah, this is not. That's not. Yeah, I'm not having an issue with the. Oh, I see. So you're using the same room. Is it possible? Do they need their own room? Do they each need their own room, or can I actually? That's interesting though. Let me go back and. I understand the setup actually now. That's fine. The question is, do they need their own room? Okay. Well, let me go ahead and. I think the issue mainly is not the spawn. I don't think I'm just trying to kill them is the issue. I mean, even if I were to AFK this, that's a long time. I think the best thing to do is, I mean, okay, I either have to like get this to be the max health as possible, as high as much as possible to be higher than his, and then I can instant kill him. I mean, this here actually is not even that important. I mean, this might not be the maximum damage possible, but the idea of this is it's supposed to instant kill them. Alright, so let me just take this out for now. That's not important here. Let's go get the other idol. That was this one, right? Yeah. I'm gonna get Glorm. It's easier to probably deal with Glorm on, I think. Alright. Let's go try. Yeah, so he always respawns where he's at. That's fine. We'll come back to that guy later. I'm not too worried about him. I just need to create one where I can kill him. Right now, the only way to really kill him is Glorm. It's the easiest. So let me dig up. Okay, so I did wanted to find out what was the cost for the shovel. Well, this one was 3 scraps. Okay, 3 scraps is not terribly bad, actually. 1 scrap. Okay, so 3 scrap is not terribly bad. I'm okay with that. You know what? I'm just going to get rid of this. This is fine. Alright, so what else? Okay, let me go ahead and put that back. Okay, so what I need to do is have him come out. And empty him into Glorm's path. Where I'm 30 tiles away. I don't know what the difference between here to here is. But I do know it's 30 tiles this way. And 30 tiles this way. So I'm thinking here. How do I want to do this? Oh, let me put this back. Alright, so I guess I'll set up a room here somewhere. And I just need to be far out. You know what, I could probably just do it like right here and just stand over here, right? And then just walk this way to collect the loot every time. I'm thinking here how I want to do this. I mean, if I can just go, if I stand here, I mean, I want to be able to stand where the loot is, right? So if I set it here and just conveyor load him this direction and empty it into this direction, that could work too. Or it can, or have the room be over here and it just empties out this direction and just stand like right here. All right, so why don't I do that? So let's take a look here. I want it to dump him out this way, right? He'll walk along this path here. It's not a perfect square, that's the problem. But I guess I can always... I can always just do... water. I guess a water restriction. Alright, so let's go with this. So let me get rid of that. Because right up there, I just remove all this for now. And build a basically a water box or water path. That might actually be something that wasn't. this whole area is going to be lit pretty soon anyways. So I can actually just attack him. So I'm not too worried about the torches for now. I'm just worried that he's going to walk all the way up this direction. Alright, so... let's see here. Maybe like right here? Alright, so... you found out the NPC has 100,000 health full? Yep, using Glorm is easier. Yeah. So I think those people are killing him because they have like a really high health pool. That's really what it is. There's no way I'm going to farm enough larvas to set that up. There's definitely... I mean, that's something to achieve or strive for. But they're probably going to nerf the whole health pool thing, because I really think they're just going to normalize that. Yeah, 100k health pool. I don't think I can... I mean, it might work if you AFK, but Glorm, he paths around like every 8 minutes, and then the mob respawns every 1 minute. I'm pretty sure it's a 1 minute respawn. I'm pretty sure it's a 1 minute respawn. Well, I mean, it's 1 minute that you have to be away from the room, right? So if he doesn't exist on the board, then he'll probably respawn, right? Every 1 minute. That's my guess, anyways. Alright, so... So what I'm doing here is I'm creating like a rail. I'll put his room over here somewhere. I just need to be like 30 tiles away from the room. So technically, it could just be in here. They could make a U-turn. Like here. Alright, because I only need to be... I think I only need to stand like right here, and then we can just angle it upward, north or something. Alright, I think we can just angle it north. Yeah, anyways, 100,000, I mean, like I said, I've actually seen people with 100,000 health pulls because they've been farming, amber larvae. Because I knew that was the case like a while back when I was playing earlier, before the release. Like I think somebody had that in the demo. Alright, so I'm just guessing, this might be good enough. Okay. Wait, it's a 3x3, right? 1, 2, 3, okay, yeah. Alright, so that should be fine. Should be fine. We'll find out. We'll find out. Okay. Alright, so a bed. One bed for each. Where's the other bed? I thought I had another bed. Oh, okay, yeah. because the other guy took the bed. That's okay. Okay, so let's go ahead and like this. And then, well, let's see here. I need to kill him first because I want to get a light source in this room. So let me go away first. Oops. To make sure it works. Oh, actually, I can't put it right there because then he might actually take a turn. No, no. Actually, there it is. It's probably going to be right here then, right? Actually, yeah. Alright, well, let's go cross this. I mean, if I attack him along this area, I should be able to get light source, so I don't think that even matters. Okay, let me just go away from this area first. Get him in that room, and then I'll create the light beams along this path, and I won't need torches. All right, I guess I can work on. Making sure that this is that you can't cross any of this. Alright, I think it's like that. Huh. Interesting. Oops, shit. Okay, it is better to actually have the Scarlet Shovel. Okay, there we go. Alright, so I'm going to go there, I'm going to attack him. Generate some light. And then come this way. Come this way. Oh my goodness. Alright, so what am I doing here? I guess I could chuck this. Stick that in there for now. Put the bed up here for now. Alright, so now we need to rail him out, I guess. Right. He needs to go right here. And then this, so if I put like another bed here, like, I mean, technically it should generate the other guy, right? So, rail right here, right? Like he needs to spawn like right here. Alright, come on. Alright, so I need to go get, let me go get the other their bed, I guess. Alright. Well, I still need to, like, probably summon Glorm. Get Glorm running. Oh, hang on, you, I want to generate a light beam, right? Shit. What was I? Okay, yeah. Well, those guys are easy to kill, so I guess that was not. There we go. Perfect. Alright, so let's see here. Where's Glorm's summoning area? I think it's right over here. Wow, those guys are tough. Huh. Those little maggots are really tough. Okay, well. Okay. What the hell just happened there? Alright, so he's pathing now. And then hopefully... Okay, he's on the move now. Okay, that's cool. That works for me. Let me put this away here. Oh, hey, there's a box right here. That helps. Let's see here. What can I unload over here? Let me get rid of that, I guess. What else can I unload here? I guess I'll leave that here. I'll leave that there. Alright, so I'm going to put the idol. Come on. I was trying to create a light beam. But that did not work out. Okay, so here, I'm going to create a light beam off this guy. It's not critting. Come on. How come the other guy was like generating so many beams and this guy's not? There we go. Okay. Alright, so now I'll put this back down. I'll put the idol back down and put the other idol over here, right? Technically they should be able to share the same room. Or at least according to that design that you showed me. Come on, mister. Come this way. There we go. Oh, I missed him. I missed him. Oh no, no. No, 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 no. Come on, why are you so hard? I need him to go this way now. There we go. Go that way now. Oh no. No, go get back on the... Oh, because of this thing. Shit, the rail's wrong. Oh shit, the rail's wrong. Let me see here. Can I move the rail? Can I turn the rail? No. Shit. There we go. I think that's it. Alright, so now he should be able to go this way. Alright. Okay, let's put this back, I guess. I don't need a giant lake. Or river, I mean. So we're gonna do this. Alright, so that's gone. Oh, I pointed in the wrong direction. Fuck. Okay. Let's see here. Can I move it? Oh shit. Shit. Oh man. I had it right earlier. I guess I can't roll over it. Oh, it does work. There we go. It's just highlighting him, though. That's a problem. Damn it. Alright, damn it, damn it, damn it. I mean, I guess I could put something here and just make it go this way. Alright, that's fine. We'll do that, I guess. Oh, shit. Huh. Alright. What is it? Okay. I think he's more prone to going this way for some reason. How do I get my other guy to go that way? Damn it. Can you go this way? There we go. I think he gravitates towards me. I don't know. Let me see here. It's so annoying trying to like adjust this. Damn it. Come this way. Come on. Alright, I'm just going to take this off so I can stop moving. Holy shit. There, I think I got it right. No, I think it's still going towards him. No. Nope, I think it's going towards him. Yeah, it's going towards him. Okay, let me see if I can just get him off onto that tile. Oh, it is moving that direction. It is the correct one. It is the correct one. Alright, so he just needs to move forward, and that's it. Yeah, he just needs to move forward. Oh my god. Move forward. Well, I still need to create a light beam in this direction. This guy's a lot harder to crit, huh? Oh, look at that. It's like floating over in the water. There we go. Okay, so now... There we go. Now to get him to kind of hang out in this area without moving too far off Glorm's path. And I think I got all the thing preventing him from leaving the path. I need him to be on the path. Okay. Let me put my ring back on again. So I can get that one of the walls. So he should be dead by now. Alright, so there we go. Free items, yay! Oh, that's great. Alright, so I definitely got my Glorm's idol back. So definitely free items. Alright, so I need to just make a chest over here somewhere of stuff. And that way I can store some of these things. So I think I have to be like, what? There we go. 1 minute. Okay, so that works. Okay. Okay, so he definitely respawns. So now the trick is to get the other guy to show up in the same room. But yeah, let's go back and store all the crap that I just got in this box here. So that was free. I didn't have to spend 2,000 because I was gonna buy another one of these to craft the Runesong sword, but thank God I don't have to spend 2,000 coins. My bag was already full. I think that was the only item I managed to loot. Let me go and sell junk to him. Okay, so he just needs to leave his room. Right? Yeah, there we go. Hello. Yes, look at that. Holy shit. Oops. Oh, shit. I moved that thing. Okay, that's fine. I'll fix it in a second here. I need to sell this item. Right, what else do I need to sell him? What do I need to sell him besides that item? Nothing else, I guess I'll... Ugh, damn it. Alright, let me get rid of these things. Okay, what else can I get rid of? I was gonna fix this. There we go. Oh, here it comes. Alright, so this definitely is better, right? Because I can instantly kill him. I don't have to AFK. I mean, I can AFK standing right here at this corner. I should be fine. I mean, this is free, too. This is really easy, too, huh? Oh, here's the other... Oh, look at that. Okay, so... I just want to make sure he doesn't leave. Yeah, he shouldn't, actually. I mean, Glorm comes around every 5 minutes or something? Or, sorry, 8 minutes. I had 8 minutes. Every 8 minutes. Wait, what's happening? Okay, there's 4 thingy here. Okay, so he just respawned again. That was really quick, too, huh? Okay, so let me go... I need to create more light along that path. But that is really cool, though. Let's see, I guess I can salvage that, but that's fine. Let me just dump stuff in here first. Okay. I need to empty my bag, really. Alright, so that is definitely a nice little way to make a lot of money. Or at least get a lot of, I guess, idols. And what else? I think it's just idols, right? It sells idols. I think the other guy gives me scraps. So if I use the other guy, I can just get tons of free scrap. Okay. Why is he not highlighted? What's going on here? There we go. See, these actually respawn too. I didn't buy it, so that means it's always on him, which is crazy. This is really nice. There's nothing I want to sell to him though. Yeah, there's nothing I want to sell to him. Alright, so I just need him to leave his base. Basically. Right? So I stick another bed right here. I'm hoping that bed will actually move him out. So I need to go back to my main and empty all my crap. I mean, I could probably, yeah, let me get rid of this. The question is does Glorm delete the items? I don't know if he deletes the items. Yeah, I don't think he deletes the items. Okay, well, I guess that's good to know. He doesn't delete the items. Okay, so that's... Let me go. Alright, so let me see here. Alright, I'm not trying to sell anything to him. Alright, no, that's fine. We'll do that. I got rid of stuff. Alright, so now he just needs to come out. That's really the thing. Alright, so I'm stocking up on this. God, this is saving me so much money. I don't have to spend 500 coins to buy these anymore. What else does he sell? He sells this, which I don't need to store in there. And that also comes out of it, right? What else does he comes out of that? I'm just gonna get rid of. So basically, I get a lot of salvageable parts too. Iron chunk, this one, right? There should be more though, right? There should be another one. There should be like another necklace and a gun. Okay, there we go. Necklace and gun. Okay, necklace and gun. Wow, look how many iron bars I've got here. Jeez, this is like such a good deal. Okay, well, I don't have to worry about scraps anymore, right? Technically. Yeah, I don't have to worry about scraps anymore. Oh yeah, let me put my coins here. Okay, I'll just stick that there for now. I'll probably need another box of coins. Okay, I'm not sure if he sells this or not. I'm not quite sure if he sells that one or not. But that is really nice. Okay, so let's go back to the other guy. Oh, I need to get the other bed and idol. Glorm is definitely a lot easier to manage. Okay, well, I need to dig up more dirt and have Glorm replenish that. Oops, shit. So hopefully they share the same room. I mean, according to that design that you gave me, it shows it that it's possible to share the same room. So I don't know. Otherwise, I have to create another rail out of that room. Alright. Oh, come on. You, come this way. There we go. Alright, hopefully that works. Hopefully that works. Okay, so Glorm should replenish these. Yeah, it's kind of cheesy actually, but I'm okay with it. It's definitely free loot. I mean, it would probably be faster long term if I had 100,000 health points, but that is a huge grind to get the Amber Larva. I don't know, that's like a ton of Amber Larva. 100,000? Let's not even count this. 100,000 divided by 50 is like, let me see how many Amber Larva searches that is. 100,000 divided by 50, and let's say I proc, well, let's say 75 health points as an average. I'd have to farm the Amber Larva like 1,333 times to get that 100,000 health points. That's a lot of worlds to generate. Somebody must have either exploited that or just had nothing better to do. Because, like, I'm calculating an average of, like, what, 30 minutes? If you can actually get, like, Amber Larva every 30 minutes. So, let's say times 30 minutes divided by, let's see, what, 30 minutes? Divided by 24 hours in a day? Or, sorry, hang on. It's 40,000 hours, basically. Or 40,000 minutes. 24 hours in a day times 60 minutes is what, 1,440? So 4,000 Let me make sure again. What is it? Divided by 75 was what? 1,333 times 30 minutes divided by, it's 40,000 hours. Okay, so 40,000, sorry, 40,000 minutes. 40,000 minutes. 40,000 minutes. 40,000 minutes divided by 1440. 1440. So that's about what? 27 days? Am I right? It's like 27 days. Or no, 27 hours. No, it's 27 days. It takes like 27 days for him to like do that. I guess it's probably doable. Somehow I get the feeling that might be an exploit though. Maybe, I don't know. That's a lot of grinding. 27 days, non-stop. I don't know, did I do that math right? I mean, I averaged it to be 75. I mean, sure, it's like you get like a 20% chance of proccing extra cooked food, but the probability is roughly around 75. You're not going to always get 100. I mean, 75 is still kind of generous as an average in terms of health, right? So 100,000 divided by, wait, I'm just making sure I got the math right. Divided by 75 points of health. There's 1,333 times he needs to farm that amber larva. And so if I'm estimating like roughly 30 minutes if he gets lucky on average. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of crazy, right? Dedication. Yeah, I agree with you. So 1,333 minutes times roughly, no, sorry, 1,333 times that he needs to find the amber larva. Look, let's just round that down to 1,300 because, you know, if his health pool is already at 1,600 like I am, right? Let's just go down with like 1,300 times that he has to farm amber larva times 30 minutes roughly, right? So that's yeah, it's 39. Okay. 39 39,000 hours. 39,000 hours. Sorry, no. 39,000 minutes. 39,000 minutes, right? And so divided by 60 minutes is how many hours, right? Let me back that up. So it's 650 hours, basically, that he needs to spend grinding. And so 650 hours divided by 24 hours in a day. Yeah, it's 27 days. So I did the math right. So yeah, he actually had to have 27 days worth of grinding, no sleep. So if you factor in sleeping, wow, these guys are just non-stop generating, huh? I haven't even like sold my loot items yet. Yeah. Okay, so I think what I could do is I could stick this here. Like this, and then just stick my rails right here so he doesn't go back in towards me, right? Yeah, so this should work. It should allow me access to this box, basically. So let me, what am I doing? I'm trying to get rid of stuff here. I'm get rid of, I guess, this. Look how much like scrap parts I just got. Oh, who needs to farm wood anymore, right? Jesus. This is really nice. I think bread comes from that guy too, right? I think that also comes from that guy. So these things I'm going to store in here. Right? That also comes from that guy, right? I'm pretty sure that meat comes from the guy. Jesus Christ. I need to unload all my automation stuff. Oh yeah, this comes off of that guy too. Oh my god. This is such amazing loot here. I don't even have to like... Yeah, I know. Who needs to farm shit anymore? You just like farm these guys and you're set. Like this is the scrap parts, right? I'll just be racking up like a whole box of scrap parts for like forever. Forever. Wow. Yeah, see, they replenish too their crap. Oh my goodness. I think I don't know. I think the boss does not delete those. The only thing I'm worried about now is whether I need to go harvest those or not. The question is, can I AFK? That's really the important question. I got 5 off of that one, okay. Okay, so the question is, can I AFK and come back and just like be like swoop and get all the stuff? Oh, oh, oh. Oh my god, this is so crazy. Now, this is the real farming deal here, guys. Who needs a mob farm when you can just farm this? This is the real farming. Wow. I need to like set up my base like right here. Oh my goodness, look at all these loot. Okay. Ridiculous. But I'm not complaining. They're gonna nerf this. There's no way they're gonna let this slide. This is so easy. This is so easy. Well, look, and I'm standing right here, and they're all like just dishing out at the rails, conveyor rails, right? Like hanging out right here is just enough, right? And that guy's just trying to get out. All right, well, all right. So my next test is to see if the items get deleted, right, by Glorm. So the question is whether I can AFK or not, right? If the loot just stacks on the floor, because otherwise it's like I have to like pick up the items before Glorm comes around the second time. So that's the major question. Yes, we are. Look how much like free loot I've been getting. I'm not having to spend coins for these things. And that's the amazing part. And it's like I don't have to wait every 30 minutes for the respawns either. Cuz like when you buy the stuff, they get they despawn or they're not available as an inventory and you have to like wait 30 minutes next to the NPC for these to respawn for you to buy again, right? And the fact that I didn't buy it off these guys, it's always on their body. Or it's always available to purchase. Yeah, so since I'm not buying the stuff, it doesn't go out of stock, and I don't have to wait 30 minutes to restock. Here, I'm just waiting like every 8 minutes, and I get the stuff for free, literally. This is crazy. All right, so I definitely need to just set up my base like right here. This is my new base right here. Right, yes. Okay, so right. So now I just need to test out to see if I have to like constantly manage picking up the loot or not. Because Glorm does devour stuff, right? That's what he's called, Glorm the Devourer. When you put like torches on the ground, or you put like, you know, rails, anything that you put down on the path, he ends up eating it. So my question is, do I sit around 8 minutes to babysit this, or can I just AFK and then get like a stack of 99 or something, you know, like 99 scrap parts or whatever. All right, so oh, he didn't get killed. Oh, he somehow survived. He somehow survived. How did you survive, dude? All right. Let me go back to my base. My main base. And then put away my stuff. Like all this other extra stuff. And then I'll probably set up my base there, I think. Like, you don't need this little wood farm anymore. Well, you kind of do if you want. Well, you know, no, actually, I don't need wood anymore. The only reason to get wood was to create shovels. Oh, no, I do need wood for the bridges. I do need wood for the bridges. But that's okay. We're gonna do whatever we can to exploit all this. Alright, so this I need to just put away. The walls. My door. This thingy, I think, yeah. I'll put all this important stuff here. Oops. What's your question? And sometimes if the NPC were pushed aside by Glorm, if not, clear. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, if he's pushed off to the side, then yeah, he'll probably dodge the damage. That's probably what happened. You're responding to my how he's still alive question bit that I had earlier. Okay, well, hopefully the stuff is there when we get back, but we'll see. We will see. Okay, that's that I need, right? Well, do I need this? No, right? I don't need to carry this around anymore. Yeah, I definitely don't need to carry that around anymore. I only need to carry scraps. And then I need another table to carry with me, though. Yeah, I should make another. I mean, I have a table in this corner here for easy access. I have a table over here. This one I don't need there anymore. That was to create bridges. You know, I'll just take this with me. That's fine. Okay. Okay, so I was gonna figure out what the repair, but okay, so I don't need the iron shovel anymore. I'm pretty sure I don't need the iron shovel anymore. I'll just put that away. Because whatever this is should be fine. And then guess I'll stick that in here for now. Or you know what? Just take all of this with me. Well, this I guess I'll leave here. Should probably bring some boxes with me, right? Yeah, I guess I'll bring some boxes with me. I'll take half of that. What else can I take with me? I guess I'll take half of this. Yeah, that should be enough. Because I'm gonna put my rails back. I don't need these rails anymore. I'm gonna put my coins in the other box because that's where my NPC is. I don't even know why I need coins anymore, really, right? What do I have? What do I need coins anymore for? Oh, I guess to respec. To respec. Right, yeah. I mean, there's the only reason I need coins is just to respec, right? I guess I'll just leave these here. That's fine, whatever. I'm trying to think, like, if I'm farming those guys, like, there's no reason to have coins. So the only thing that's useful with coins now is just to respec, because I don't have to buy anything off of those guys. Because if I buy stuff off of those guys, that means then the items get sold out, and that prevents me from being able to farm them. Right. Yeah. Okay. Well, let me Okay, yeah. I don't think I need to carry the hood around anymore for now. I'm just going to put the hood back. Because the reason I was having the hood is because I was trying to crit the, or set up the light beams. Is that where I want to put my hood? No, the hood's set here, right? Okay, yeah, no. That's fine, I'll just leave it there. That's not a big deal. We'll just go with that for now. Okay, these are crit items. I do definitely want to crit using these. It's only like a 10% difference, so I'm not really too worried about that. Alright, I think this is all I got. I mean, eventually I want to just move my base over there. And so every time I like, you know what, I should move my base. No, I guess that's fine. That's fine. I'll leave it on that side of the river. I was thinking of flipping it on the other side. But yeah, no, it's fine. Oh, I should have I should hop on the cart. I'm like walking. This is really dumb. But I do want to generate more light. Alright, so let's pick up this. Okay, that's exactly 2. So I think Glorm did wipe out the item. Or Glorm didn't trigger anything. Yeah, they probably didn't die because I'm not standing next to it. Right, so Glorm probably didn't wipe this out. So I have to like, I think I have to like hang out here for this to work. Right, because this guy was still alive when I left, and he's still alive there, and then the loot was still here, and the loot was just exactly loot as if this guy had just died. So I definitely have to hang out in this area. Alright, so let me, I guess, clean up this area and set up a little base. So it's every 8 minutes I should be able to get loot. And then we're testing to see if I need to be proactive in this, or active to get the loot. I mean, I can't really complain too much. I am getting a lot of loot. So, can't really complain. Should be every 8 minutes, right? I don't need to put beams there, or light source there. Can't break that. I mean, technically I can if I use Glorm. Just let Glorm delete this whole maze. Yeah, alright. Well, whatever. Wait, what's going on? Yeah, see, loot disappeared. You see that? He, like, killed the thing. Well, I don't know. I might have picked it up. I don't know. We'll see. I think I do have to be proactive to get the loot. Yeah. Because I don't see the loot from that other guy. He must have... Or he disappeared. I'm pretty sure I lose the loot if I don't pick it up. Okay. Well, I mean, I can't complain too much about that. Because, I mean, I am still getting a good deal right now. Yeah, I am still getting a good deal. So every 8 minutes, I actually can collect stuff. That's pretty much what the bottom line is. So whenever I need something, I just gotta, like, hang out for 8 minutes. So that's not a terribly bad deal. I'm pretty sure the loot gets destroyed if I don't collect it. Unless I'm not on the screen. Right, because I'm walking this way and I don't see any more loot here. Well, maybe a few, I don't know. But that's because they were already there off screen. And Glorm only deletes it if I actually yeah, see, these are the eggs. Maybe there is a way to do it with where the loot doesn't get deleted. Because these loot are still here, right? See that? Because the eggs are still here. But that's probably just because I'm not on the screen. And he only deletes it if I'm near them. But he wouldn't kill them if I'm not near them. So it's kind of like a catch-22, I think. Like, I can't kill them and keep the loot at the same time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he eats them. I don't know. These items are still here. I don't know. Maybe. Alright, so if I go back, those NPC, the loot should be on the ground. I think Glorm just pathed twice, right? So let's go back. I mean, by the time I get back, he'll probably path again. So we'll see. Because all the stuff like the Easter egg should have already been deleted, right? If he actually did path through that. Or maybe some items get deleted and then some items don't. I don't know. I should probably just wear that dumb ring that's immune to items. Or immune to slimes. Yeah, see, there's no item here. Where's the other guy? Oh, here we go. Yeah, there's no items here. But that's probably because I need to be near them for them to die. I don't see any items. Alright, well, let me set up shop here. I can't just leave these boxes out in the open like this, though. I need to put a wall around, be inside my base. I need to put it inside my base because if I get one of these random larvas that comes running around, the larvas will break these boxes. I just realized. So I need to figure out how to protect myself. I guess I'll have to build another set of walls. I should have brought my workbench, or sorry, the walls, wall tiles. Oh yeah, forgot about that one. Okay. Alright, so what can I remove here? I guess I'll have to make my base out of dirt. Because dirt, I definitely can get renewable dirt from Glorm. Let me clear out this then. Or no, I'll leave that there. Oh. He's just like right on the spot too. Okay, so let's test this out like this. We'll leave this behind. Or sorry, no, we'll leave this behind. And then we'll leave, actually no, we'll just take one of them. We'll leave that one behind. Oh yeah, I can't kill him. Oh, you know what? I should probably generate some motion like that. Yeah, I need to use them like that. There we go. Come on, dude. How was I like blocking so many earlier? There's only like a 10% difference. There we go. Okay, it's a little bit well lit now. I mean, I don't like the way the base is at this curve here. It would have been nice if I probably had it more of a flat angle, or not angle, but a flat a flat path, I guess, for Glorm. This particular map is kind of crappy. There's not a whole lot of flat. Like my other map, I actually have a flat path. This map does not have a flat path. Everything is very curved. Well, whatever. That's fine. Oh, shit. No. Oh, shit. Oh, hey, the loot is still here. You see that? I might be able to AFK. I might be able to AFK. So we'll see. I think I might be able to AFK. We'll see. So the loot is still there. Okay, well. Alright, so I'm going to leave the other loot over there and see. we're gonna get so much ore, huh? It's gonna be ridiculous. Definitely gonna have a lot of scraps. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of scraps. A lot of bread. We're gonna definitely have a lot of bread. You know what? I guess I should pick up the other items. I mean, we already have like this one item here to test. And I can throw down. I can throw this down. Right, and I can throw this down to see if that gets consumed. I'll throw a scrap down too. Let's see here. What else can I throw down temporarily? All right, we'll throw a copper down too to see if it gets deleted. I don't think it gets deleted if that necklace is still hanging out there. Okay, make me. Kind of hard to control the lightning with these guys, controlling these guys. At least it's with the slime is easier to control. Because the slime moves towards you. Okay, so the reason why I wanted it to be more flat is so that I actually can have like a bunch of these. Yeah, it looks like it doesn't delete them. Okay. You see that? It's still there. Okay, so I can AFK actually. Alright, because I just saw him walk by straight through this, and he doesn't delete these items here. So it looks like I can probably AFK this, which is really gnarly. Okay. Well, let's take some of this though. So what I'm trying to do right now is just collect dirt tiles. So then I can actually work on building my base to the left or to the right. Okay. Alright, so what do I want to do here? I guess I can remove some of this, expand this. I can use this for whatever I need to remove stuff. And I could probably... dirt down here along this path. fill out the dirt here, and then just take out all the rotten rain tiles. Okay, alright, here we go. Let's see if we got enough scraps for this. Alright, so this one, 4 scraps. Oh, it's not so bad, actually. Yeah, it's not so bad. Interesting. Yeah, it's very cheap, actually. Okay, I'm alright with using the Scarlet Shovel. The problem, though, with the Scarlet Shovel, how it's still... Wait, did it delete everything? Why didn't these guys get... I don't know. I don't know. We'll I'll have to watch that again. Or pay attention to that one more time later. Okay, well... I'm not sure if I missed anything up here. I'm pretty sure I don't need that anymore. Come on. I guess that's fine. Alright, that's pretty well lit, right? Okay, so down here is not. Okay. And this one. I'll need to get more of those dirt. And then... Okay, so do I have enough? I don't have enough. Okay. Alright, I need to fill out light source in this area too. Alright, let's see here. We'll figure that out in a little bit. Yeah, I can't do anything about that. Okay, let's clear this out. they die? Did I get loot? Okay, that loot right there, we'll have to come back and test that. And see if that actually disappears. I should get 2 stacks of meat, right? 4 stacks, right? Not 4 stacks. 4 pieces in 1 stack. And that's how I'll know. Oh, these guys are not wanting to come out, huh? So I need to sell them stuff. Oops. Okay. What? Oh yeah, I need to open the door, don't I? Alright. I got the scrap, the doors, the walls. I need more. I need more dirt. Or maybe not dirt. Ground tiles. Well, it's kind of cheesy. We're definitely getting a lot of free items. I'm not complaining about that. Why are they still hanging, or that one guy is still hanging out in there? And then covering this up. There we go. He's moving. He's resisting. Oh, shit. Alright, so they kind of nerfed the shovels because they're 4. It used to take 3 hits or whatever it was. And so making this, and then they raise the cost of these grounds. At the end of the day, like before when I had the wooden shovel, it was still 3 hits or 4 hits to dig this up. But it's about the same. I think it's about the same. Okay, you sent me some message. Let me see here. Oh, okay, yeah, the message about the 400 or 1,000 health. Okay, yeah. So even though they gave us a new shovel, they pretty much nerfed the wooden shovel, basically. Alright, so now... Okay, I need to unload my loot here, but... I'm pretty sure it didn't delete Ring of Rocks, right? I'll get rid of that too. Yeah, okay. Yeah, what? Yeah, I guess I can get rid of the eggs here. Get rid of that. I'll get rid of that for now. Okay. Alright, Alright, so now let's go ahead and pick up this. Let's see here. We've got 2 pieces. 4 pieces. 4 pieces here. So yeah, I don't think the loot disappears. I think the loot is still the same. Or the loot stays. Oh, because I'm not wearing my proc ring. That's or my crit ring. That's why. Okay, well, now we know why. Okay, and then I'm trying to fill up these holes here. Alright, so I need to dig up more dirt. So what was the other thing I wanted to do today on this? I can't remember. I'll raise up my fishing skills, I think. I'm trying to figure out what else I wanted to test. Besides the NPC. I'm creating light beams at my other thing. And testing out the... Oops. There's one way to get the dirt back. Well, that guy's still alive. Yep, he survived that one. Okay, yeah, it's gonna be tedious actually having to salvage all this all the time. But look how much scrap parts I loaded up. That's a lot of scrap parts. Okay, I think this is all the stuff that's from the first merchant. For the most part, or both of the merchants, right? This is both of the merchants. Except for the stuff that I'm gonna salvage. Right, except for the salvaged parts and then the items. Okay. Alright, I'm fine with that. Yeah, see before, when I was using the wooden shovel, it took 3 hits on the, maybe 4, I don't know, I can't remember. 3 or 4 hits, I guess, on the ground for the stone. So the only difference is they made the regular dirt easier. with an iron shovel. And then they added scarlet shovel for some reason just to offset digging this. But at the end of the day, it's like this is the same as what it was before digging up this with a wooden shovel. So I don't feel like they actually buff shovels. They just kind of like, we're just gonna add a random scarlet shovel just so that you guys can feel better about having a new tier shovel. Well, I guess the only well, okay, so I take that back. I mean, they did. There is a slight benefit. It's because of the durability, right? So durability does make a difference. But I think the iron shovel and the wooden shovel before was behaved the same, exactly the same. The only difference was, why would you want to use an iron shovel when you can just easily use a wooden shovel, right? The only difference was durability. But it costs more to repair the iron shovel. So now it's just the same thing. It's back to just durability. I think the cost was what, 3 or 4 or something, so it wasn't terribly bad. But anyways, I'm just noticing that it's not that big of a difference. They just nerfed the wooden shovel, I guess. That's all it is. But yeah. Okay, so what else here? Well, definitely is nice because now I actually can get tons of these idols without actually having to pay for them. I think that's the biggest plus right now. And then the free scraps. I mean, I guess the food too, because before I was buying this all the time, but now I don't have to buy this anymore. So yeah, I can see now how people don't have an issue with using money. It's very easy to get money now. Okay. Okay. I gotta get the ring back. Oh hey, look, that actually came out of the wall. Interesting. This came out of the wall. I thought it only drops the ring of rocks. But that is interesting. Cable chest comes out of the wall. Or pants? No, chest. Okay, so I want to fill up this, I guess. Just to round it off. Alright, so I need to get that from somewhere else. I need to round this area off too. So I'll probably get it from up here. Okay. figure out what else I wanted to test out today. There's not really a whole lot to this patch. I need to look at the notes again on Discord to see what was going on again from this patch that I wanted to test out. So we looked at all the scraps and then the repairs. We tested out the hose. Fishing rod took away the durability. We looked at the reinforcements already. The whole shovel digging thing. Okay, so we've already experienced that. And then the watering can, we already looked over that. So really, well, yeah. So we've gotten we covered everything that's related to the patch recently. I mean, I don't play multiplayer, so there's no reason for me to like check out that dedicated server stuff. Yeah, and so we did notice the boss health. They did last a little longer. Can't think of anything else. Alright, so yeah, no mate. That's fine. So the only thing I really need to do is just level up my fishing. And then my mining is almost at 100. So, fishing, setting up a new base. I think the only other thing I want to do is eventually just explore some of this area to find the Cabling Mother's ring. Right, it's got to be somewhere along this area here. It won't be all the way out here, because I heard like point of interest stuff doesn't really spawn anything interesting beyond here. And so it's the Cabling Mother's ring is probably somewhere in here, and not anywhere down here. I could be wrong, I don't know. And then I guess level up my fishing skills, right, to 100. That's about it. And then Amber Larva search, right, just to get more health. But I definitely am not grinding that to 100,000. It's just not. It's not worth it. It really is not worth it. It's just insane. I'd rather just sell my crap for other people who do Amber Larvas. Like if anyone want to buy my stuff, trade for Amber Larva. I'm thinking like I could probably sell these things for Amber Larvas. If anyone want to buy them. That makes more sense because I could probably, well, maybe not, I don't know, maybe 2 Amber Larvas. 2 Amber Larvas for one of these rings, maybe 3. I mean, that's probably reasonable. And the reason why I'm saying is because, like, you know, I can get like 1 or 2 of these per hour, but then it's like, that's pretty much the equivalent to searching for an Amber Larva. I have to actually do digging to get these, so that's kind of technically the same thing. But I do have a lot of these right now. But at some point, I don't need to dig anymore or mine the walls anymore. Ooh. Ugh. Okay. I think that's 2 Glorns packing already. Let's go find out and see if I did enough. Oh god. take a look here. Nope, it's only 2. It's only 1 of each here. I think Glorm passed twice, right? I don't know what happened there. Oh, because I was hovering around the their room. They didn't spawn. That's why. I know why. Yeah. Okay, well that kind of answers the question. Yeah, I was hovering around the top area, and it was within the 30 radius. I don't even know if I want to seal that off like that. Okay. So I got 2 left. What is this? I can't dig that up, huh? No, that one. Oh, shit. I can't dig that one up. Okay. I don't know what the hell that is. Yeah, this maze is kind of a pain in the ass. I'm thinking I should try to get Glurch or Glorm to go and destroy this maze, but I don't know. I guess I'll just leave it there. That's fine. Whatever. I can't dig this up. This one right here. For some reason. Yeah. Okay. Alright, this is, I don't know, the spacing here is really small. Or there's a small real estate area here. So this is in the way. I can't really build it. I mean, I can build my base here, but if I hang out this area, it's too close to this. Unless I do something about this section right here. Do something with this. Or I just set up my base on this side. I think it might make more sense if I just set up my base on this side, because this is right here is in the way. And I can't do anything in this area here because I'm too close to this. So I think I need to rethink my base setup. So I'm thinking like probably like right here. And then just move all my crap onto this side of the lake. I think that is probably the right thing to do. Because then I'll still be 30 tiles away from this. And then this L shape, I can probably just go like this. Instead, it'll probably be closer. So if I hang out over here and I'm away from this, that should be fine. Right, because this is not enough space. Well, maybe it is. I don't know. I just don't feel like it's enough spacing. Well, then again, my last base is, well, my base You know what? It probably is enough. My other base is actually this wide. Let me take a look here. Yeah, you know what? That should be enough. Okay, so I take that back. I probably do have enough space, like right here, for a base. And my wood farm, I could probably set up a wood farm like right here. Yeah. Because this is the size right here is my old base. I don't need this section right here either. Alright, so this is my main base. Okay, I guess that could work. Go ahead and pick up my crap here. That guy's still alive. Okay. Alright, so I need to go back and get my walls. Go ahead and do this. Okay. It should be enough. I mean, I could probably remove this. Or sorry, I should probably remove this. And then put it right here. Maybe. Or no, right here, maybe. And then that I could just use a bridge to get across this direction. And I could also remove this block right here. And then move it over here. Or just clear my inside of this. I don't know. I have so much scrap now. I don't think scrap's gonna be a problem. All right. Well, let me get. I should have brought the. I should have brought the walls, and I should have brought my cart too. Okay. There's a lot of stuff to clean up for my base. How did that guy get out? How did he get out? How do these guys get out? Well, it's probably because of this. It's probably because of this. I don't know. Maybe that corner. I don't know. Shit. Yeah, it might have been that corner. I'm thinking it's this corner right here. That's probably what's causing that. Yeah, I think it's that corner. I'm not quite sure, but we'll see. Okay. Well, let's take a look at this again. Yeah, see this grid right here is like the dead spot. There's like a giant dead spot like right here. And that hasn't changed. I think it was like a larva that ran around taking out my torch, and I think it died like right over here to the purple mob. That's my guess. Because I'm seeing all my torches being removed. So I think something escaped over here. But yeah, see how I've got all this loot here. I've got all this loot here. And then this segment right here doesn't have any loot, so this looks like a dead zone. Because it seems to like spawn down this way. Right. And then there's like a 2-gap dead zone this direction. I'm thinking. Yeah, I think it's these 2 rows. Because this purple right here looks like it's part of that tile. And that one looks like it's part of this tile. So that means there's like 2 rows here that's dead. But I'm not going to worry about that right now. I just need to get some wall pieces. Set up my base here. Right, I don't think I need to bring anything else. I don't think I need to bring anything else. I can't think of anything else that I need. I mean, I could bring this. I mean, this guy doesn't really do anything for me. Right, and this is all my money, but I don't have a need to take money with me. I mean, all this stuff can kind of sit where it's at. Yeah, I don't think I'm trying to figure out like what else do I need for my main base. Like this is my, I mean, it's a pain in the butt to move all the stuff. So I'm gonna kind of just leave it there for now. I guess I'll take the fishing rod with me if I want to fish in that area. I guess I'll take the chest with me. Maybe wood too. Like that too, yeah. I don't think I need anything else. I mean, I have chests here, so I don't need it. I mean, it is more efficient to use this. But whatever. Let's hop on this cart. And go back that way. And set up like a little mini outpost there. Alright, so let's put that here. Right, like that. For now, hang on. No, I guess I'll leave it like that. That's fine. Okay. I'll put that there. Okay, so I do need light source in here somehow. That's just going to end up wrecking all this. I'd like to get the light source here, though. Okay. So let me go expand this a little bit. Yeah, hang on. I guess I'll have to remove all this. Will that fit? I think that will fit on the floor, yeah. Yeah, okay, it does fit, okay. Alright, so I want to crit along this path. So come down this way. I need a guy to come. Yeah, so I need a light beam like right here. So he needs to come down this way right here. Come on, dude. No, you're going the wrong direction. Not. Ugh. Ugh, come on. Alright, come on. I wish it would be easier to create these light beams. I hate putting torches down. Or like maybe if they had like wall mount torches, that'd be great. Oh hey, look, there's stuff here. Oh yeah, you know what? I need to put my loot box back. Yeah, I think it is probably more efficient if I had the smaller box. I guess I'll stick that right here for now. Okay. That one. What else? That one. That one. That one. That one. That one. All the ores. All that one. What about the gears? Where's the gear piece? Okay, I did move the gear in there. Okay. What else? I'll go this one. Okay, so I need this guy to come down this way. Because I don't want to use the torch. Come on. Yep, keep coming this way. There we go. Oh. There we go. Ah. We're getting proc. Where the boss comes. Wow, come on. There we go. Oh yeah, I kinda knew that was gonna happen. Oops. He dodged the bullet then. Okay, so the boss is not, definitely does not eat the items. Yeah, definitely does not eat the items. Where's my, here we go. Oops. Do I want to put it right there? I'll put it right there. Hey, I feel like this could be a super optimized with more conveyor belts. Like how so? Maybe, I don't know. don't know. I mean, I can't put the conveyor belts too close to the path because it will get deleted by Glorm. So the only thing I'm doing right now is like I'm preventing them from leaving by having walls. Right? So I can't do anything about that. Yeah. All right, so I'm not missing anything. Just making sure it's not me. So I guess I'll pop in there. All right, so that's my no, I don't know if that's my entry point. I'll just close that off. I think that if I put a wall, it does delete the light source though. Yeah, it does delete the little light source right there. That was a bad idea. All right, well, that's bad. That was a really bad idea there. But that's okay. Just gonna get rid of all this. Why do I have an extra conveyor belt like right here? I mean, I don't know why I have that extra conveyor belt, but that's okay. So, I do need a way for me to get in. Do not hit the... Oh, okay, there we go. Oh. Okay, I'm going to put the light source on the side. I just want to lit up the whole area here. Or at least one's path. Here we go, my opportunity. Oh, wow, 3 beams. Okay, alright, okay, that can work. I just need him to go this way now. So I can light up this area over here. Oh shit, oh shit. Oh, he dodged a bullet. Nice. I kind of needed him anyways. Come down this way. Come down this way. Come on, dude. Am I wearing my ring? No. I need him to go down a little bit more. Yeah, like down a little bit more. Oh no, wrong direction, dude. Oh well, whatever. Okay. Alright, so I guess I need another box of crap over here. I can't remember my configuration. But let's move all of our junk here for now. Yeah, I'll just dump the junk here for now. Alright, so that one I don't want to carry around. That one I can just store there for now. That one I need, these two I need to delete. I guess I can just chuck this for now. Actually, I don't need to go all the way out that way, right? Yeah. Okay, let's get that out of the way. Okay. How do I want to do this? Or do I want to go like this? Because I kind of need to be able to get in the room, in and out. Like I did before. I guess we'll go like this. I'll put my door here. That. Yep, okay, that works. Actually, hang on. I'll be able to get out, right? Yeah. It's not the best, but I guess that's fine for now. Alright, well. I mean, it is kind of a big room. I mean, it's just creepy because I don't really need like a narrow gutter or anything. So maybe I do this. I'm pretty sure I should be fine. I think this is the width of my other base, right? I think this is the exact width of this one right here. I can't remember. I think it's about right. Okay, so out here, I'll need some light sources. Oops. Man, this should be enough. I mean, this should be enough. Like, I think I'm over. You know what? I'm probably gonna get rid of this. Because, well, I think I had it right. I think I should have just left it like that and pop in. So I was thinking of using this as my entry. I don't know if it works like this. Yeah, it doesn't work like this. It has to be sideways. So it's got to be on this side. I mean, I could do the other side, but it actually is not efficient. Okay, so what I can do is I will just, yeah, I'll just go like this. That should be fine. All right, so we'll do in and out like right here. How did I have it earlier? Yeah, like that. Pop in, and then maybe like this to pop out, right? Like this, right? No, I had it right the first time, I think. Okay. So this is my pop out. Yep, here we go. That works. Okay, so we'll just do that. It's just not very well lit like right here, though. I'd like to get a light beam this direction. But whatever. Let's use the torches for now. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'd like to get a bunch more light beams here. But that's fine for now. Okay. We'll just line this up for now. Can't remember what I had earlier. Okay, so do I want? I guess I'll. Let's go ahead and do this. Yeah, so that's fine. We'll just leave that against the wall. Okay. And then, you know what? I'll stick this in the corner here. Like that. It's like run. Okay, so I pop in, I can run up to this. That's fine. Alright, so I need my own bed in this area too. In case I die, I want to be able to like come back to this spot and not have to go over to this spot here. So the general idea is I just want to hang out in this area here. Yeah, the loot does stack. They don't get destroyed. Maybe it'd be faster if I popped out from this side. Change this rail out. If I pop out from this side, right? Okay, so I can come in from this side, but I can pop out from this side. It's kind of, I don't know. It might be too late to do that, but we'll. Because I need to be able to get, you know, closer to this. I can pop in from here. No, because then this is... Okay, no, that's fine. I have it right. This is fine. Alright, let me get rid of my loot, though. I have so much loot now. Holy shit. Okay, so none of this has anything. Okay, so this one... I want to put a box right here, I guess. No, I want to put a bunch of box here. Or 1 units. Right, like this. Like here. And then 1 units. Or okay, so this one can go right here. Right, so I can do another one right here. This is not efficient. This is not. It's definitely not efficient. Right. So I can put a bunch of single blocks and single blocks. This whole top row should be single blocks. That is most efficient. Right, this is efficient, right? Because then I can go up and down this way. But this. Okay, so this one right here to this is single units. So this right here is fine. Well, hang on, let me see. Maybe it's better to... Oh, shit. I just popped it. Like this. Okay, so I pop in. I want to be able to directly go unload my crap here. So, like, I'm going to pop in this direction. Where's my other item here? Because I'm going to come in this way right here. Right? Because like right here is fine. Okay, so I kind of screwed that up, but so I'm gonna walk in this way. I guess that's fine. Yeah, you know what? Well, that was fine. Let's skip that for now. Okay, hang on. I'm thinking here. No, this one doesn't need to be there, right? Oh shit! I just made it all worse. Okay, first of all, let me get rid of junk here. Let me just get rid of all the junk. No, that one is. Yeah, let me just get rid of that too. I don't really care. So I'm gonna get rid of this. Okay. Alright, so if I come in this direction, two blocks here is fine, right? And then where are these? Okay, here we go, the chest. The scraps. I guess scraps. I'll just dump all the scraps here. Okay, so that's fine. So when I come in, it makes more sense to have like this box right here. It's kind of a tight fit though. Right? I mean, it's guaranteed though. It's like, I mean, I will fit in there, right? Like that. Okay, let me just do that then. Let me stick this here then. Like that. Okay, so I can come in, I can do some repairs. I can dump all my repair items here. Or no, I don't need to repair anything. I actually don't need to. I mean, it's only for reinforcement, right? I think I only need to stick stuff in here for reinforcement. So that's fine. Okay, so this one here, I just dump all that there. That's fine. This is the old crap. Okay. And this I need to probably, yeah, you know what? I'll dump that here for now too. I'm pretty sure all the loot doesn't get deleted. Yeah, they don't get deleted. Yeah, they definitely don't get deleted. You see that? I've been seeing like stacks and stacks of them sitting around. Alright, so we do confirm that I can AFK sitting in my base. And be okay. And then scraps. Okay, so what's the first box? Let me store all this here in this corner here. Alright, so those are on the edges. That's fine. I'll have to fiddle with that later, but it's not important. So I think this back row here is just going to be all scraps, because I know I'm going to get tons and tons of scraps. That is it's not a question. And then the silver stuff is the good stuff, I guess. And then this stuff. Okay, yeah, so I'm going to come in, I'm gonna scrap stuff, right? Yeah, I'm gonna come in, scrap stuff, get rid of the stuff here, and I'm gonna run forward, just unload my scraps here maybe. Oh wait, no, I still need to have scraps on hand. So that is not a problem. Okay, so then this is my exit box. Go collect some of this crap here. I feel like my exit should be a lot closer to the top, but I don't want to fiddle with that anymore. Okay. Yeah, I feel like my exit should be up here. Or even like right here. And just pop out this direction. But whatever. It's fine. Okay. So we got this. Okay, I guess I can put that right there, right? Hang on. Do I stick that there? No. And it is kind of a tight fit in this area too, huh? Alright, so let me I definitely need my bed here somewhere. Alright, I guess I'll stick that there for now. I don't really have a spot for it. Right, I don't have a spot for any of this. Alright, we'll leave that for a lack of better placement. I'll just leave that there. Okay, I don't have another placement for that, but we'll see. We'll figure this out later. Because I mean, I have plenty of space for now to deal with or play with. Okay, so we'll go with that. We'll delete this or scrap it, whatever. I definitely have a lot of iron. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all that iron. Like since I'm using this doesn't reinforce with iron. I'm just gonna have a ton of iron. What is iron used for right now? I can't think of anything for the iron. But my scrap definitely is going to be over here. Oops. Where's it, this one? This is what? Oh yeah, okay. Alright, well. Oh yeah, I got all this here in this corner here too. Okay, well, I mean, I do need to carry some of this on hand. I can't leave that there, though. Oh, no, I can't leave that there. I'll leave it right here. What else? What else? Okay, so Alright, so I'll stick my money in that corner then, that's fine. That one I need to carry with me, right? This is stuff that I carry with me. Okay, so let's put some of this. Alright, so I'm going to put this here for now. Don't know what I'm going to do with it right now. Well, that one I need to just dump it somewhere, maybe in this corner here. Yeah. I'll have to figure it out. Rearrange all this stuff later. But this should be a working, I guess, storage space. Mainly for collecting all this loot. Alright, okay. I mean, I'd like to get somebody here so I can shoot a beam this way. Up to this point right here, at least. up to here. If I can get somebody over there. Okay, so items do not get destroyed. That's been confirmed. Okay. I mean, if I need to get a bridge, I just have to like have conveyor rails to push them back this direction. Right? Onto the thing. If I need to get to that side. But right now I don't have a need to get to that side. I just need to clean up some of this area up. Like this I can't dig up. This is kind of annoying. I can't dig this up. I mean, the only way I can get rid of this stuff is if I kill, you know, trigger Glorm to wipe out this little area here. Like I can't dig this up. Because it's, I mean, if you look at the map, this is the Forgotten Ruins, and it actually, or the Caveling Community Center is actually placed down like right here. And Glorm just basically runs through it and deleted a lot of the stuff. Okay, I don't need to chase him. So what I want to do is get more dirt tiles. So this is kind of cheesy. Just like I really don't have to do anything. I think the only thing I kind of need now is scarlet ores, right? The merchant doesn't sell scarlet ores. Right? I think merchant doesn't sell scarlet ores. Alright, so somebody on Discord, I guess I was gonna test out. Like his idea was that for Amber Larva search, his idea was to get a scanner, figure out where the hive mother is, and then just check out all the hive chests. And the theory is that the hive chests, and it is kind of true. I did get my Amber Larva in one of the hive chests that was actually near the hive mother's room. So the one time that I did get Amber Larva, it was actually within this area right here. So his basic assumption is that get a scanner, rush to the hive mother room area, and kill the hive mother, and then also check all the larva chest here, and then just delete the world and recreate it. And he said he gets it in like approximately like 25 minutes. Sometimes, I mean, it's a chance, but it's not always 100%. But he says on average, he's managed to get an Amber Larva every 30 minutes. Or at least that's what he said. So I said I was going to try to test that theory out. My only problem was at the time when he wrote that, because it does cost, you know, mechanical parts and gemstones to create the scanner. But now that we can farm these guys, I don't think that's going to be a problem. I just need to come back to base every once in a while to pick up more gems and gears, right? So if that method proves to be effective, then yeah, I guess that's another way to get Amber Larva. So yeah, I don't know. It's a possibility. I have to test it to confirm. Okay. Okay, so I guess I'll dump. I'll dump this here then, I guess. Right? Okay, that's fine. I feel like I need a chest like right here. It'll be closer, so I don't have to go that far. So I can go like up to here. I'm thinking. Okay, no, that's fine. Whatever. Alright, so I have enough bag space for just one pass looting everything. Alright. I'm gonna go in, get out. I gotta delete this every time. God, this is so cheesy though. I feel so bad doing this, but this is so fun. This is really nice, just being able to like farm these guys. Okay, so I'll take this out. I guess I'll break in. Where did I have it? It's like this one, right? Was it this one? God damn it. Get that one. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'm not gonna remember that. I don't know. So I'll dump. Okay, I'll dump all my. This is scraps, right? This is junk. Okay, so I'll dump my decorations in this box. I need to like change up these color codes, so then that way I don't have to worry too much about checking the bins over and over. So I need a junk box. That might be my junk box right here. I need to be able to just rush to a junk box and dump everything out. And then I need like tile blocks as well to remove. Okay. Alright, so I need this guy over here. Alright, well, maybe I can still attack him and get it. Yeah, I might be able to get the light. I think that works, right? Yeah, that works. Okay, that should work. Oh, I lost the walls. Oh. Yeah, I forgot about that. They delete the walls. Two? Three? Two, yeah. Oh, I can't put the wall. Yeah, I have to put the wall down first before I put in the door. Right, yeah. Wait, this one right over here. Okay, yeah, that works. I think. Hang on. Alright, so I need light here still. Like right here. And here. Oh no, don't die. Oh no. It was just right here too. Okay, that's fine, whatever. So I need to get light like right here. So then I can leave. Right? Yeah. I mean, I like to get light right here too, but the only way I can, I mean, if I can get like, I guess, a slime to spawn right here, I might be able to do okay. Alright, so let's go. It's not guaranteed that I'll get the slime there, though. Purple slime. I need a purple slime right there. I don't have the purple slime thingy. Alright, well, that tile right there is where I'd like to be able to generate light. Alright, well that's fine for now. I guess I'll seal this up. I need to get that guy to come back down. Yes. Wow, it's gonna be a lot of work just to delete that every time. Okay. You can't get out. Alright, let's go. Let's leave this here for now, like that. Oops. Like that. I don't have another wall block yet. I guess I do. I kind of do. I'll stick that here for now. But you know what? That's fine, I guess. I mean, it's pretty well lit from here to here, so I guess I'm okay. It's just this spot right here is not well lit. Yeah. It's this spot right here. It's not well lit, but. Like that? Yeah, okay. That could be okay. I mean, if I generate like a slime here, I can get light beams in here. Like a purple slime. And then you. So I need one. I mean, if I can get him to actually be like on this path right here. Like right here, right? I need to be right here. This is so crazy how I'm getting all this. Oh, this guy dodged a bullet. There's definitely a lot of water or light here. But I can't use the space around here, right? So let me go ahead and delete. I'm going to delete this here because I can't use the space around here because then I'd be too close to the guy. But I do want light here. Let me go ahead and just remove this for now. Okay, yeah. Alright, so I want to be able to create a light beam this direction. So next chance, I'll try to use that guy here. Alright, how's this looking? need to create like a large gap around this little house. So that way they can respawn. Alright, so the merchant pretty much gives me everything I need. I'm trying to figure out, like stuff for scarlet bars, right? I'm trying to think of anything else that I might need that the merchant doesn't provide me. Scarlet bars, what else? I should probably build something to get in from this side too, but I don't know. Like in and out from this side. Because having to walk around is kind of silly. Okay, so what I want to do is I need to build a wood farm right here, where my entry point is somewhere over here into the room, and the farm can just kind of deliver the wood this way, right? So I could do an in and out like right here maybe. Maybe, I don't know. I mean, I don't need to go into the wood farm that often too, so that's not, I can probably just walk around it like this. It's not that big of a deal. But yeah, having a wood farm that's generated around here, because I get the feeling that the wood farm only works when I'm near it. There we go. Okay, that guy needs to come out. Right? Yeah, I mean, I'm getting food. I'm getting like larva meat, which is kind of nice. Why is this guy not coming down here? I don't know. Okay. Actually here, right? Okay, so one way in, one way out. Actually, I can't stick the door there. Not yet, anyways. There we go. Okay, I'm alright with that, I guess, for now. So I need to leave, though, out of that. So, I mean, if I line it up like this, it means I have to remove this. I can just run through this. Well, I mean, I'll leave it for now. It's not that big of a deal. Okay, so I still have that one rail piece. I don't know what I'm going to do with this one rail piece. I'll leave it there for now. Alright, so how's this guy doing? There we go. Yeah, that's good, right? So now you just need to leave, dude. What are you doing? Why are you hanging out there? Why is he not coming back down this way? Okay, hang on. Come on. I need to highlight. Oh, shit. Rotated that wrong. Come on. Okay, I think it went left. Shit. Alright, so I need them to leave, but he's not. He needs to come down this way. Oops. Alright, he needs to come down this way. There's no reason why he can't get off this rail. I don't know what's going on with that. I mean, can I delete the thing? I might be able to delete the thing. No, I cannot. I can't even like remove it with a shovel. Shit. I think I got oh my god. I think I jammed them. Well, maybe if I just leave, he'll actually start walking towards me. No? Okay, well. Okay, so how about I make him go this way? Okay. Alright, so now I can turn this. Right? Can I? No. Oh man. There we go. Oh, that. I know why I had that conveyor belt. That other conveyor belt was because of that one spot. I know why now. I was like, why do I have this extra one belt? Alright, so this guy. Oh my goodness. I gotta get back in there. Okay, so he needs to go down this way, and then we're set. Can I place that there? I can't place that there, right? Shit. Alright, so they just need to get off that one tile and get on that ramp. And then this one worm keeps coming this direction for some reason. How did he even... Oh my goodness. How did he even get into there? I mean, I guess he did his pathing. And now he's kind of stuck in there, huh? Oh, you know what's oh, no. How the hell do I get in there? Let me look at this map here. Okay, it's like this. Oh well, I don't want to mess with it. I'm not too worried about that. I want to figure out what's going on with these guys. Okay. Alright, so we're good on that. Let me go ahead and remove this. Oops. Alright, so what's the damage? I think it's 4 scraps, right? Yeah, we're good. I don't mind that too much. So there's a dead spot right here, too. Alright, that's fine. Alright, so... Oh yeah, I was going to use this area as a wood farm. I don't know if I need to extend up to that area, but we'll see. Okay. Alright. So here, let's take a look at the map. Okay, so we can get around onto this side. Okay. Let's go with this. Alright, so I mean I could use this area as my wood farm. What else is going on here? And if I fill this area with dirt, I mean that's fine too, I guess. I don't know what I'm going to do with this area here. I mean, this is out of the way. I don't need to be doing anything to the wood farm. It should just be automated by itself. Okay. Alright, well. It is kind of dark over here. Let me put this back on. I wish there was like a button where I could just like hot swap all the things I need. Like a wardrobe button or something. So I can switch in and out the gears I need. Like mining gear and crit gear or whatever. Right? That would work very nice. So I need to carve like maybe a box around this to protect myself from any incursion. Now I don't know what the rule is for the caveling spawns. I mean, supposedly they spawn wherever there's no torches. At least that's what I was told, or where or at least what I've read. But they're not supposed to spawn read that somewhere. I think the developer said something about that. Where the cavelings, so all the dark spots has a chance of having cavelings appear. And I'm not quite sure. Yeah, I think it's like related to the torches. So if all this area has torches, space between them, they shouldn't spawn. And I'm not sure if it's related to stone tiles or not. It's kind of like the mold tiles, right? I'm not sure if it has anything to do with the ground tiles or not. So we'll see about that. Hang on. Why am I getting all this little noise on my phone? Or notifications. Give me a second. I mean, the stock market just opened, so I don't think it's related to that. You know, just Messenger and people asking me for what stocks to purchase today. Alright, well, that's fine. Give me a second. Text back though. Jesus Christ. Okay. My cat wants some food too. Alright, so I'll have to figure that out in a little bit. And then my cat, I'll just wait. Can you wait? Okay, so I'm going to feed my cat in a little bit, but she can wait. Alright, so... Okay, so I think yeah, so I'm not quite sure what the rule is for the caveling spawns. I think it's related to the torches, right? Because I don't want random cavelings to spawn right here. But I think if I make my whatchamacallit, my wood farm here, and I actually put flooring underneath it, they won't spawn inside of the room, I don't think. Pretty sure that that's the case. And I'm not quite sure if it's related to the stone tiles or if I just put wood tiles in there and it'll be fine. So I'm not quite sure about that either. But yeah, all right. So I guess I need to block off the areas, like up here from right around here, I guess. Like maybe like a cutoff, like here, so nothing comes rushing down from the top. We might get like, you know, one of those larvas running down this way. my wood farm's that big, though, right? It's not. I mean, this size right here should fit like right here. I mean, I could run a little bit more up this way. It's like in here. Yeah, I mean, this should fit my wood farm. And I could also turn it sideways. I don't necessarily need to use the verticals, right? I think I could just rotate it like this and have the wood farm come towards me like this. So yeah, I might just do that. Yeah, I might just do that. Like horizontal orientation. Let's see here. Yeah, if I rotate it like this, it should be fine. So I just need to carve out an area. To prevent the mobs from rushing, or protect it basically with an island. And the reason why walls is not very good is because I think the big red ones break the walls, or no, any of them, right? No, big red ones break the walls. I don't know about the pink ones, if they break walls or not. They may, I don't know. I have to test that too. But I'm pretty sure it's the big red hive or larva. The fat ones are the ones that breaks the walls. I don't know. I can't recall. I mean, they usually don't have a reason to break the walls unless you're, there's lights or something, torches behind it. Oh man, I already ran out of the gray ones. So you know what? I'm just gonna go with platforms then. Okay. Let's build this up here. That should be enough, right? This area. Okay, so what I'll do is then the rest of this, I'll just put water on it. Alright, so from here to here. No. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take a break in a little bit here. Get my cat. That one, right? It's that one. What do I have here? This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, I mean, I could always just do it like right here. Just remove this. I'm going to shift it over as needed. Should be like at 100 by now, right? No, damn. Okay. So I'm creating a little river across here. So that way my little base is kind of like slightly on an island, or at least around this area. And so whatever that comes will probably just come this direction. I'll have to look at it and see where I can protect it, but it should be fine. Okay, so here. I think that should be fine. Alright, so what I'll do is I'll seal it off from here to here, I think. So everything around this side is fine. I think this is the only incoming, or this corner right here, I guess, from here to here is the only one area that's not protected. Is that 4? No, that's not 4. Take this off. There we go. And I kind of don't need that wide of a river. Whatever. Probably only need like one. And put the torch on the inside of the leg. Or the river. But the reason I like to do that is because I at least ensure nothing can reach it, the torch, to burn it out. Or put it out. And plus, I'm actually digging up more stone ground. So it's nice little carving around this area. Oops. Alright, how's it? I think it's every 4, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Every 5 is the spacing. I mean, this one's got a little bit more. Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's about 5 roughly. This is, I think this is 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, no, that's 5. All right. So every 5, basically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like right here. here, I'll just do a cutoff like from here to here. No, hang on. I'll just leave this here. And then cut across. This way, right? Hang on. 1, 2, okay, yeah. So I'll stick it right here, actually. Like that, yeah. Now, the only one we have to worry about is the guy that's stuck in here. Or did he already despawn? Pretty sure there's a guy right in here. Let's go kill him. I gotta kill him. Okay, so he... Okay. No, that's a dead end right there. Oh, there we go. Alright. Alright, so I'm going to take this out, actually. Wait. Okay, yeah. Alright. So that's not terribly bad. Alright, so that maze, I don't know. It's not very pretty, but... Alright, so we got this covered on the side. Etched out. I think it's like right here, right? So let me cut across this. And then clean out this area. Sure, I'll go this way. Okay, I think me. Alright, let's go ahead and connect this. Then. We'll have to clean out this top side maybe. Alright, so I'll clean that area later. It's got a little lake there. Alright, so that should be a nice little edge around this. Why do I have a little black spot down here? For some reason the map didn't update very well. Okay. So hopefully we don't get cavelings spawning in here. I don't know. But I think, well, I mean, once I start placing my wood farm in there, that's not going to be a big deal. Alright, so then the... So I guess right here is the only little hitch. Right? Hitch corner. So let me go ahead and just remove this. Alright, so now I just need to create a little conveyor rail like this. In and out, I guess, like that. And I could probably just put like a bunch of traps too here, but I mean, for the most part, I think we'll be fine because I've already got this whole room sealed off. Oh, look at all that loot. Oh, I forgot to empty out my bag. Okay. All right. I think it was like, what is it? This one? Was it this one? No, it was not that one. What was this one? Oh, the scraps, right? Scraps goes in this one. There we go. And then something was decoration. I think it was this one, right? Can't remember what the decoration was. Oh well, let's. I'll dump that there for now. I don't know where. What am I going to do all this crap? Okay. Selling this guy. Alright, let's pick up all this loot. Yep, they don't get deleted. Oh shit, oh shit. Oh, that corner's a nice corner right there. That was a nice spot right here. I guess I'll put a yellow. Oh god. Put a yellow little marker right there, showing that it's a safe spot. Alright. So get rid of this, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Wow. Nice. Okay, so there's that little marker. I need to do something with that. Coins. Coins in there. Scraps. Holy shit, I got a lot of scraps. Yeah, loot doesn't get deleted, which is a good thing. Okay, so loot does not get deleted. Alright, well, they can't go too far up this way. So we're set. I think this should be fine. I guess I can delete this segment right here, too, just in case. So that way they don't wander off. I think the only thing I can't delete is this segment right here. Yeah, because of the stupid Forgotten Ruins point of interest. Alright, so that. Oh, what's going on with some of this? I do need light. More light around here. Alright. All right, so one of the things I probably want to redo also is the train track. Maybe, I don't know. Because I mean, right here it disconnects, so I technically could shift my track up, right, up this way like that, and so it lines up with this, and create like a tunnel going this way, maybe, I don't know. Because Glorm goes by here. There's nothing. This here does not need to connect anymore. Alright. So this is my little. Oh, he got lucky here. Where's the other? Oh, that guy got lucky too. Oh, you know what? My little sand ground here got replaced. So even though this is like a safe spot, he does replace it. I just noticed that. Alright, so I do need more light source this direction too. Okay. Alright, well, hang on. I guess I can remove this. Oops. Because the track doesn't need to go all the way. My rails could just stop. Well, let's replace this bridge too. I don't like how this is going. Okay. Let's take a look at this. Oops, shit. There we go. Alright, so this could just be a train station right here. Up until this point right here. Alright, so I think I need to go back. What am I doing? Oh, it's going to bring back like a slime. A purple slime. Yes, I mean, things are getting spawned. For some reason, right here is a dead spot. So what I want to do with this dead spot is I was going to replace it with ground tiles. Okay, here. Hang on, I was going to remove these guys. Oh, wow, they're stacking up too. Okay, that's good, it's good. So we're going to put this here. Come on. Okay. Trying to get the blobs to come this direction. There we go. Here we go. Oh no! Okay, I gotta be fast. There we go. So I'm trying to create like a light source in this direction. enough. Come. There we go. Done. All right, cool. So we gotta wait for some more. Oh wait, let me remove that. There we go. So we'll wait for more. We'll fix that in a little bit. So yeah, there's this dead spot right here. So I think I need to clean this up and just replace it with mold tiles and figure out what's going on with that. So I do have purple slimes here. Okay. And this one. Alright, let me get rid of this. Wow, that's so much junk to get rid of, huh? Okay. I only need one. And then the conveyor rails. Guess I'll load that there. Cave. Oops. Shit. Take that with me, I guess. Alright, what else? What else? Don't need any of that. Don't need any sand. Okay. Get rid of that. Sort that up. Purple thingy. Get rid of that. And the decorations. Get rid of that. Wait, what's the skull? There we go, okay. That used to be where the scrap is. I could stick something else there if I wanted to. Okay. So I need to create one of these at that other base too, but that's fine. We'll figure that out later. So yeah, this is fine. I think this is the only thing I was looking for. Okay. Well, I'll have to set up the wood farm later. Oh, nice beam. Yeah, so scrap does not look like it's gonna be a problem for us because we're farming the mob or the traders for the scrap. So I think the wood farm is only good for bridges now at this point. I mean, I'm slightly nervous about having this next to Glorm, as long as I don't attack him. He should be okay. Because, you know, if I attack Glorm and he enrages into this area, we're slightly screwed. That's the only downside to having this so close. Right. Yeah, so, okay, cool. Alright, so this one I was going to plop over here. Get that to spawn. And then we're going to try to create a light beam going this way. Okay, and then... Okay, let me drop this off here, I guess. Alright, I think we're good for now. Yeah, I don't need to carry this. God, I have so many scraps. This is ridiculous. Alright, Alright, so that, we'll have to do something with this. Alright, so I need to probably set up, like, also, I guess my workbenches along here, maybe. That might be a good spot. So I'll have to figure that out, too. Alright, so this is a good stopping point for me. I'm going to take a break here, and I feed my cat. And then I might come back and stream again later today. Auction not included. So I think this is fine. It's a good stopping point. I think the only thing left for me to do is maybe set up the wood farm here. Now I've got this little new AFK spot. So that way when I'm AFKing, the wood farm actually continues operating. And I think what else I need to do is probably set up some mob farms over here. But I don't think I need mob farms anymore. Well, no, that's not true. I need the purple mob farm, and I need the mold farm, because they drop items that I can actually salvage into scarlet bars, right? Because right now, like the trader gets me these ores only, right? I mean, I'm getting fiber. I mean, I'm getting everything except for, I think, except for scarlet ores, right? Scarlet bars. So I think I kind of need to AFK with like maybe like a mold farm, like right here somewhere, like here maybe. Yeah, or maybe like over here. Yeah, maybe over here. Like a little mold farm, and then maybe like a slime farm as well over here somewhere, or down here maybe even. Well, I'll probably split it up between here and here, and that way when I'm hanging out here, because I'm pretty sure it's like the game process stuff that's within the distance of the radius of your character. Because I know like if you hang out over here, stuff over here doesn't get processed, or if I hang out over here, stuff over here doesn't get processed. Because I remember like Azius did not kick in, and you have to like be near Azius for the countdown timer to actually work. So I'm guessing the same thing with the farm, right? Because I think the only reason stuff over here started spawning was like when I walked over here. Because if you notice, like when I got closer to this area, you actually saw like mobs getting killed by the spikes. So I think that it's not spawning anything until they actually reach that area, because there was like a fresh batch of new guys spawning here. So that's my understanding, is that you have to be really close to a certain area, because like it would make sense for the game to process like mobs all the way over here, right? There's no reason to do any of that. Like once the world gets so big, they only spawn stuff that's relatively close to you. Besides, Glorm pathing this, but I think that's about it. So that's my understanding of how the spawns work. Is that you got to be relatively near, and so that's why I think I need to set up like a new mob farm here to get scarlet ores or ores and bars, because everything we need, I think the merchants provide. Yeah, I think the merchant provides everything we need. I mean, food. I mean, we're getting like a lifetime supply of like food. We don't even, technically we don't even need to grow food. Yeah, we don't need to grow anything. Maybe for health potion. I think that's the only thing. But I'm pretty sure I have like a ton. So I probably just need to move my food box over here, and then set up like my food box here, and then maybe start up a little garden over here. Maybe. So that's something to do next time. Yeah, maybe like a garden over here, and then I could probably redo my rails like this way. to go over here to fish if I need to fish. Alright, so next time I'll do that. I'll set up this wood farm, set up some more mob farms here, and then clean up the rail system here. And then I also need at some point probably do some fishing just to level up my fishing skills here, because I need to max this out. That's about it, really. And I might clean up some of this, I guess, to create like an exit point for this. I mean, I could also do something down here too. I forgot. I don't know what I'm going to do over here. I mean, I could probably just set like a mini garden here. I don't know. We'll see. But I think a garden is better to go vertically instead of like horizontally, because I pretty much figured that out. It's the easiest way to do it. But now that they've got the hoe, I don't know. It might be easier just to use the hoe instead of like manual attack. But anyways, all right, I will figure that out next time. So today we actually did figure out something really cool though, which is the merchant farming. So I'm really happy with that. All right, guys, I will catch you next time. And if you haven't checked out my YouTube channel, be sure to check that out. There's a link down below, and then check out that new video that I've got going, the Amber Larva search video. All right, until next time, I will catch you guys later. I'll probably start up a rerun actually here in a little bit, since it's only like 6 hours and 44 minutes, and that way I'll jump back in and do auction not included when I get back. Yeah, I think I'll do that.